Man, life need to chill out the fuck out for a second. Hello everybody, and welcome back to some more Octopath Travelers. Fucking hell, I forgot. I always forget this game is like kind of loud and such. I have to turn it slightly down, but yes, we are streaming tonight, albeit way later than I would normally intend. But I have plans for this weekend with streaming and such, so I need to do this bitch. There's no waiting, there's no stopping, there's no time. But yeah. In case no one's on my social medias, I had a bit of a string of bad luck today. So firstly, work was kind of rough. I got back home extremely tired, and well, I was kind of thinking at first the only issue we were gonna have today is I ended up taking a nap and ended up being a fat nap, as those tend to be when work has been rough. And I woke up and it was around 7, I think it was like 7, around 7:15ish, I want to say. I then woke up and the fucking power was out, and there was thunderstorms in the area. So yeah, we just recently got power back, and the thunderstorms rolled out of here. So as far as I can tell, we should be good for stream tonight. But yeah, so yeah, just a lot, guys. But yeah. But I'm not gonna let that get me down, and we are gonna continue playing some more Octopaths today. So, last time we have played some Octopath Travelers, we got 3 new companions added to our repertoires. Even though she is not currently here, we recruited the hunter Hanit from Sawarki, or how you pronounce it, where her story began, where she was going about her usual business, and her master had headed out to take on a fearsome beast called the Red Eyes. A beast of what seemed to be somewhat unknown origin, but a fierce one at that. And her master's wolf companion had returned to the village. Clearly something is amiss, and so Hanit has set out the journey to find her master's whereabouts. We recruited Ophelia last time, where in the city of Flames Grace, the Winterlands, Ophelia served at the church, and with her friend's sister basically adopted family. I mean, not really adopted family, stupid. Ophelia was adopted into the family, but basically her best friend's sister, Liana. I was also gonna say Leia, just because I've been playing Telezilia, but Liana, who was originally supposed to carry out what is called the pilgrimage of the flame, or something along those lines, where you go to various parts of around the world and basically pretty much give the flame to certain other flames and such, basically prevent calamity, all that kind of shit. But their father had taken up an illness pretty much, and he doesn't appear too long for this world. So Ophelia decided to run to the caves and take the pilgrimage task for herself, where she would now serve as the one to travel around the world and kindle the different flames and such. And finally, we got... Actually, wait, was that our only 2? I believe that was our only 2, yeah. Those were our only 2 brand new recruited characters. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Yep. But last time we had gotten started on Olberic's story, which we are currently in the midst of. So, Olberic, a knight that had once served under his kingdom, basically, and found out one of his fellow knights, another superior to him and such, does say Adelhart, but I'm pretty sure that's Primrose's family. I can't remember exactly, but we'll learn the name later. Anyway, it's fine. We still got to finish out his story, but basically, after his kingdom had fell due to the king being assassinated and such, Olberic then secluded into the mountains here, where he now resides as basically a fellow teacher and guardian to the village and such. Where the village was attacked by a bunch of ruffians, a bunch of rogues, a bunch of vagabonds, and now pretty much they've kidnapped one of the kids of the village that we now must go and rescue. And that is exactly what we intend to do.
Bergser!
Bergser, the brigands are holed up in yonder cave. The brigands. Surely most dangerous, sir. Best prepare well before setting out. Actually, yeah, have I set him up? But yeah, I set him up. Falcon Saber, War Lance, headgear, all that are basically good to go. I have done my due diligence. Watchman, age 24. A dedicated youth committed to defending Cobblestone, he aspires to one day lead his fellow watchmen and live out his days ensuring the security and well-being of hearth and home. More plentiful provisions. Townsmith and armor have new wares. Ooh. God dang, I can yoink. Oh, fuck you. Come on, man, I'm on a mission. The least you could do is just let me steal your stuff. Watchman, age 23. A young man who joined the watch together with his childhood friend, rather more level-headed than its said friend. His calm demeanor and sound judgment have caught the eye of the headman, who believes the watchman may be suitable successor to his own post. What the fuck? All you assholes! Why all y'all got such good grip on your stuff? Fuck off. Ah, we now sell Tower Shield, though, which lowers evasion, but ups the fuck out of some physical defense. Not that we'll buy it for right now, but we will definitely consider it. And, you know, if any game was going to happen, like, while I was having a power outage and such, waiting to stream,
Let's see what you got.
this really was kind of the perfect game for that to happen on.
Out of my way. Here we go. This calls for search.
Get out of save. Just check and make sure. Alright, nothing on staff.
No.
Yeah, we talked a bit about Olberic last time, but pretty much right now his two abilities is Abide, where he increases his own physical strength, which honestly is really good because even if you use it on its own, 3 turns is not too bad. Like, as a self buff, like if you want to pull that right before breaking an enemy, it's actually pretty decent. And we are talking about Level Slash, where just literally the best AoE clearer in the game. Now, that being said, though, unfortunately, Olberic is one of the few characters that literally just doesn't have anything unique to him in battle. They would definitely rectify this in Octopath Traveler 2, where the warrior in that game has a really cool ability where, depending on who you duel and defeat, you can learn special battle techniques, like up to 5, and carry them with you. But yeah, in this, Olberic's just kind of built. Basically, it's like he is one of the heaviest hitters in the game, and he does his job quite exceptionally well.
Here we go. Out of my way. What's yours is mine. Victory shot.
Oh.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
It's getting a little leveled up quickly, given, like I said, they kind of scale each depending on who your starting character is, these are somewhat scaled accordingly. Now, starting chapter 2 and such, I believe no matter the character levels are set for each character's chapter. It's just chapter 1 where they try adjusting everything.
Victory shall be mine. Out of my way.
But even then, like I said, I mean, a lot of these normal guys are like gonna be no issue to us.
This calls for search. Ha! Try again.
Try again. But man, dude, I gotta say, I am so excited for like Final Fantasy Resonance. Mostly because I hope it really does like really good. Because I think basically if it does really well, that'll just keep encouraging Square Enix like, hey, yeah, guess what? If you shut down a mobile game, maybe we'll work towards making that an actual like for real game.
My turn.
Because honestly, man, that's like usually the saddest fate when it just comes to like phone games of that nature and such. Is literally just like servers just shut down and then that's that. It's either that or you get something like the Mega Man X Dive situation where, yeah, they made it an actual game you can do, but the difficulty in it is kind of fucked and just isn't that good of an experience.
Now then. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Well, I said, at least with Resonance, pretty much, it's like, I really hope, because I actually really dug not Resonance. I really liked Brave Exvius. I didn't play anything past, like, the first act, or first, like, chapter, or whatever you'd call it, and such, that they did. Mostly because then that's when supported gacha game is going to support gacha game, and I felt like the power scaling was getting fucked. That's when I felt like overall strategies were getting less and less varied. But I will say for that mobile game, that's one of the better like examples of how a game actually kind of felt like battle systems were really
Out of my way.
felt unique and not completely brain dead in a lot of regards.
I'll do my best. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Bring it on.
I'll do my best.
Out of my way. What's yours?
Yeah, it keeps doing that pomegranate.
Here we go.
Victory shall be mine. The thrill of the fight.
Which nice. We got enough skills for him, so yeah, let's take a look at what Olberic's got. So, Olberic, as you can definitely guess, he's got more like offensive type skills, basically. Spearhead, attack a single foe with a polearm and act earlier on next turn. Fantastic move. I mean, if an enemy just has a weakness to polearms, it's like you get a free strike and you get to just go a little earlier. Insight, become more readily targeted by foes for 3 turns. I don't think I gotta explain why that could be good depending on the character. Cross Strike, one of the basically like Alphen's amputation, one of the best single target like offensive abilities in the game. And it's even a little better because I don't think it's as strong as amputation, but as you see, the cost is pretty nice, and I mean it's good fucking skill. Style Wall increases the user's physical defense for 3 turns. I mean, can't complain. 1,000 spears, attack random foes with polearm 5 to 10 times. Basically like Honnet's Arrow Storm, where accuracy's kind of bad. I say kind of, it's really bad. Especially on Olberic's case, where honestly this attack is kind of sucks unless you really up his accuracy. But still, if you want to risk hitting the enemy's weak point multiple times, this one is pretty good. I already have amputation, so I don't, and given Alphin's always in the party, I really don't think I need to like have like get cross strike unless I really want to. So I think I'm gonna get Spearhead. When I get Spearhead, I think I'll get Insight next time around. Yeah, but no, man, it's exactly like Octopath Traveler 0, where I think 0 did good, so I'm happy for that. But it's just like I just really want to push them. I really want to push them to, or something to push Square Enix to really just give Ever Crisis the treatment where just release that shit. Literally just make it a full-fledged, like, just good RPG and release that shit. I'm so pissed Ever Crisis was such, like, I'm so pissed that Ever Crisis was just a gotcha-fied Final Fantasy VII story sequence. I was so pissed. But now with this, it's like, hopefully they just have a chance. It's also, just give people, like, a lot of folks what they wanted. I love the remake trilogy, for the record. I really like the remake trilogy. I think the gameplay is fantastic in both of them. And Rebirth may be a bit bloated in the side content department, but the fact is, it's still a good-ass video game. But I definitely resonate with a lot of people where it's like, you could have just given it a version of the game where it's just update the Popeye models, give a very, like, unique art style to it, basically, and Ever Crisis literally did that. It's like, all y'all gotta do is just port that shit and make it an actual, for real RPG game. So there's hopes for that, since that is going end of service. Son of a bitch.
Come on, I've got better things to do.
that we actually do. We, like, literally the problem is right in front of us.
Here we go.
How about you?
Oh, that's right. I'm a complete idiot. They just don't show it until he's boosting. Yeah, so Olberic, when he boosts, actually, he does have a special battle thing, where when he boosts, he can actually level up his defend command, where not only does they further reduce the damage he takes, but he can also protect allies from physical attacks. Now, magical attacks are still kind of fucked, but still. I think I forgot about it because I don't personally use it too terribly often. I don't know. I never really... The way I kind of view it, if I'm in a situation where I need to ever use that, I find it more of an issue of I need to keep my healing game up rather than my defend game up. So I think that's why I just totally forgot about that. Yeah, but Olberic does have a special combat thing. I just completely forgot about that. Also, because like I said, I think the special combat thing they gave the warrior in Octopath Traveler 2 is like a million times better. Hello, brigands.
Oh,
Look who's come. Have you lost something, Hedge Knight? Move aside, before I cut you in two.
oh.
You have courage, I'll give you that. Just who are ye, anyway? Never seen no Hedge Knight swing a blade the way ye do.
Indeed.
Then you'll step aside if you know what's good for you.
The hell?
You're on our land now, Hedge Knight. We give the orders here. Okay, but have you heard of Level Slash? You have skill, but you're a man like any other, and you'll bleed as red. Get him, get him, get him!
I will not fail.
They think I'm the one screaming for help,
Goes nothing.
but they shall be the ones screaming for
Help! Out of my way.
man, you're doing like 3 damage. You really think I'm bleeding with that?
Over here.
I will not be defeated. There!
There, just do that, and then Ophelia.
My turn.
Hit some light magic on the butts. I use satellite beam.
I hope I grow more able.
Be strong, lad. I'm coming for you. I've a cable level slashing all the ways. And old coin. As we go to the Brigand's Den. Man, I think I'm having... I feel kind of bad because I think I've been like bringing up like constantly as I've been playing through this game, but I just cannot help it, man. I think Octopath Traveler, granted, and yes, I know like Octopath Traveler 2 and 0 does a lot of stuff gameplay-wise a lot better. I think I can officially just solidify Octopath Traveler as a cozy game I can always just go back
My
to.
turn now.
Because even throughout all three of these parts so far where I've just been recruiting characters back to back, I just love my time with this game, man. It's just such a cozy fucking game to play.
With each battle,
Like I said, it's just, the visuals are nice, but I'm also just an extreme sucker for pixel style at any point. But it's just, the game looks nice, music's just great. I'm just like, ugh. I think it's a game I legit just, I feel charmed by every time I boot it up. And I'm just like,
Flame protect.
I just melt away pretty much in...
have at you.
Honestly, can I say nostalgia on this? I mean, personal nostalgia for me, because like I said, I've technically been playing this since high school.
Out of my way.
My turn.
Here we go.
My turn now. My turn.
Here goes.
What's yours is mine.
Give me a plum.
Now then.
That was a really, really great desperation attack, dude. Goodbye, Highland Rat.
The thrill of the fight.
I mean, dude, I do gotta give them credit. The rats are built different around here. Not only disgusting, but they're just gonna shank you. Aha, I was about to say secret passage. Black cat. Oh no, some snacks. I know, right, Therian?
Here we go.
I broke him real good.
The battle is truly joined.
Yeah, let me see what I can steal from these vipers, though.
My turn.
Nice.
I'll do my best.
Out of my way. What's yours is mine.
Oh, you got an herb of healing.
Mercy. Witchery.
Man, I really hope in that new Resident Evil movie, I was telling this to my friends and my sister, it's like, I really, really hope. There's two things I need the main character in that new Resident Evil movie to do. I need him either to eat a big herb, like he just eats it, or I need him to use a big, dumb-looking first aid kit, like spray can. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna actually get my wish on that because, well, in fact, as well, I trust the director in that. I mean, his name escapes me right now, but I've heard good things about weapons, and I hear a lot of people have a lot of faith in them, but I don't know how far RA knowledge goes. But I'm like, I really, really hope he knows about the first aid spray. I mostly just want to see the visual of just that big dumb looking can. Or maybe just use the heal juice. I mean, we get the heal juice from 7 and 8. That will also work for me. Also, have it be canonized that it also heals your clothes.
Come on, I've got better things to do. Out of my way.
Shadow Bat.
Yes. How about you?
Bring it up.
Damn.
I'll do my best.
This rat just kind of built different, can't lie.
I'll do my best.
Out of my way.
Her head sound is so funny. Hey, yeah.
Bring it on.
Wow.
Try again.
Ba-da-da-da. Got a copper lantern.
It's a good day for battle. Yes. How about you?
My turn now.
Here we go.
I'll do my
Everyone just broke the target. There we go.
Out of my way.
It's not the exact number Therian, but nice.
Bring it on. Try again.
Alphen, that they're dead. You killed them. I'm surprised you can even like say that, given you literally just caved their skulls in with a big ass axe. Ah, nice. And Ophelia got another one. All right. I think I'm gonna hold off on revive right now, just because I don't think it'd even be good to have an Ophelia, given her SP can just barely even reach that amount right now. At least it will go through like more than half her SP. And I don't think we need heal more right now, so yeah, let's get Reflective Veil. Inner Strength. Yeah, and then you'll get Insight, Cover. Persistent, all status enhancements you receive will last for one additional turn. Yes, completely forgot about that one. Your Strength. Increase the maximum SP of the equipped character by 50. But don't I feel like an asshole now? Don't I just feel silly? And cover the equipped character will absorb single targeted damage for allies who are near death. Very important that near deaths. Where, like I said, I think with Olberic's, like, as long as it's a level 2 defend, he'll just take blows for any allies, pretty much.
Flame protect.
Like, regardless of HP is what I mean.
Here we go.
Victory shall be mine.
My turn now.
Good job, Ophelia. Beat up with a stick!
Here we go.
Everyone just takes swings. Everyone just starts swinging.
Victory shall be.
Olberic, you get to stabbing. Stab that rat.
Battle, I grow stronger.
Rat stab. Ba-da-da-bow. I'll say there. Get our one up across the board. Nice. And then, yeah. One spirit and plums. One plums, please. Hello, brigands.
Oi.
Brigandantes. Do tell me about this friend of yours. Knows how to fight, does he?
That's right.
He sure does. He's stronger than all of you put together. You won't stand a chance. Stronger than all of us. Now that's a laugh. Boys is daft.
Hey, come on.
It's not a joke. Stop laughing. You hear that, mates? This Edge Knight's the strongest blade in the realm. If he thinks he can pass all of us, he's more a madman than knight.
Care.
This ain't a fairy tale, boy. Real knights don't piddle away their days in the company of swineherds. If he's a knight for the stories, a damsel in distress might serve as better mate. Reckon we should go back for the mum. Now there's a plan, I'll drink to that.
Hey, come on.
Stop it! You won't be laughing when Sir Berg is through with you. Sir Berg! Now that is a frightening name. Look, me arms all a trembling.
Stow.
Shut up, all of you. Boss,
Aye.
reckon the boys got more courage than a lot of you, and more wits to boot. So that's yammering, and more sharpening your stabbers.
But
Boys, there ain't no way the hedge knight will follow us here, unless he's mad and all.
That's right.
I ain't like his own son or nothing. Why should he care? Why indeed. Things could get interesting though if he does show. Always had a soft spot for men with more courage than sense.
care.
Aye.
Like the boy here. What do you say, laddie? Care to join our little family? We're always looking for men with pluck.
Not on your life.
I'll never join you. I'm gonna be a brave warrior, like Sir Berg. You hear that, men? Boy says he's too good for banditry. Think you're the only one who feels that way, boy? Let me tell you something. What is it, boss?
Sir.
The Berg has arrived. Sir!
Sorry I'm late, lad. Got held up along the way.
Got held up by some ruffians.
Aye, look. It's the mighty Sir Berg in the flesh.
He is mad. And how did he get in here anyway? Where are the lookouts?
Bleeding in the dirt, last I saw.
Damn.
Sir.
Stay back!
Did he just... He parried the boss's blow? Hang me, but I ain't never seen no one do that before. You're quick, all right. And strong.
Thanks. I didn't even know this game had perfect parries.
Clearly, no common hedge knight, are you?
Just as you are no common brigand. Blade.
Uh-oh.
Like it, do you? It just so happens to be a present from an old friend.
Earhart?
It was Earhart was his name. Yeah, I was forgetting it around the start of this session. I wanted to say Azelhart, but then I remembered, wait, no, that's Primrose's house. That would be a much different story at this point.
Oh, you know the man, do you now?
So it is his blade. As if I needed another reason to cut you down where you stand. How do you know Earhart, rogue? Speak, or I'll slice your throat.
You've got a score to settle. Is that it?
You could say that quite.
I can see it in your eyes. They blazed like fire when you said his name. Look, I don't know what passed between you and Earhart. But if you're looking to ask questions of me, my good sir, you'll have to earn the right!
Well, with all due respect,
Will not fail.
while you may be quite large now, I don't think that'll be too hard. Better. I'm sorry, it is literally required by law. Whenever this specific boss theme comes up, I have to bop to it. There. Well, here, let's go ahead and incite.
Out of my way.
Okay, yeah, those are the same friggin' enemy type.
My
Alright, weak to swords. Good. Be summon your Knight Ardent.
Here we go.
And here, let's go ahead and do a last stand. And nice weak to axes as well. Oh, already?
My turn.
Okay. Alright, there, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and lower his attack.
Bring it
Because
on.
there's no way I can discover weaknesses and also stop whatever bullshit he's about to play.
My turn now.
But you know, yeah, what you can do is,
Have this.
yeah, you can heal him up like that since healing grapes are still valid at this time.
Have at you. I think
And
not.
Olberic, you go ahead and defend.
Now then. I think not.
Yeah, go ahead and defend again. There you go. Yeah,
All right.
I figured it was probably gonna be a single target strike. Okay.
My turn. Yes.
Boom. And now what I'm hoping is
Well then.
they're weak to light. I highly doubt they got elemental attacks, so I'm not even gonna bother. Nope, alright, none of them are weak to light. Dang you, Knight Ardent. Because now we can hit a level slash. They fill out knives. Okay, you are weak to knives. Alright, yeah. I feel you could still do a luminescence because then that would do good damage against them.
Here goes nothing.
Olberic may go down next turn, but that is a risk I'm willing to take as like a last stand and maybe kill these guys. I did not. Alright, so Olberic's definitely going down next turn then.
Out of my way.
Okay, that's fine, because what we can do is we can just all the life. And then Ophelia can heal us up next turn. Yeah, because I'm trying to keep some BP on reserve so that way I can amputate when the time comes.
Let your wounds be healed.
Alright. He's rolling the blade. Which his attack is still lowered, so we're still fine in that regard.
I will not be defeated.
Yeah, summon your lass again.
Bring it on.
Want to stand? Alright, there we go. Good, good, good.
Victory shall be mine.
Desmator threat out of the way.
Come if you
In sight, so he'll very likely attack Olberic, and Olberic should be able to take it. Therian, what's your chance of stealing from this guy?
Are you? What's yours? Mine.
Eh. I mean, that's helpful for this point, but I was kind of hoping for something a little more exciting.
Here goes nothing.
But now it is your time. Wait.
I will not be defeated. Let your wounds be healed.
dare, victory shall be. I think not.
There, and then once again, now defend. Essentially spearheaded and got you closer. How do you feel about fire? Wow, Therian can hit no weaknesses in this.
My turn now.
No, wait, he can hit the knife. Why did I do the knife? I think I forgot. I think I misremembered that for being something else. Van, how does he feel about staffs? Fucking hate staffs.
Nothing.
And nothing on axes. Well, that's fine, because now I can empoison him for more damages.
Here we go. Pick your poison.
Out of my way.
Yeah, here's what I can do. Here is what we can do. I can defend both them, so they'll get higher up on the turn order.
Well then,
Now, next turn, Ophelia, take both of your staff swings.
Out of my way.
And Therian, armor corrosive. Good job. Alright, no, Olberic, I really don't have any, like, amazing skill on you, so I'm just gonna have you just swing.
Bring it on. Let's get down
And
to
since we
work.
don't have anyone to buff Alphen, we are just gonna go ahead and hit the amputation. Oh man, that's the end of that.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ba-da-da-da. I yield. Now I will have my answers. How do you know Earhart?
Aye.
We fought alongside each other is all. Served together in a band of mercenaries. He was already an old hand when I signed up. Helped me out, showed me the ropes. A sellsword. And where is he now? Damned if I know. When our group disbanded, we went our separate ways. Played RE4. After that, I drifted from one town to the next. Tried one trade, then another, but swinging a blade's the only thing that's ever come natural to me. So here I am. Times are lean, and a man's got to make a living. Anyone could use a sword arm like yours. You could protect the people instead of stealing from them.
Aye.
I could, but honest work takes more wits than the gods saw fit to bless me with. Never meant to do anyone no harm, but life doesn't always give us a choice in the matter, does it? Choice or no, you must answer for your crimes. I know the score, but I've got my men to think about too. But boss, what are you saying, boss? Wait now, boss!
Oi.
Easy now, men. Edge Knight has the right of it. I've got more than enough blood on my hands, live by the sword, and... well, you know how it goes. A man has to own up to what he has done, to what he's done.
No.
Enough blood's been spilled here today. Surrender, and I'll see that you and your men are not harmed. You do me a kindness, Hedge Knight, and so I'll do you one in return. I told you that I didn't know where Earhart is, and I don't. But I know someone who might. Gustave's his name. Sir Gustav. Some call him the Black Knight or other such fussed up nonsense. Earhart taught us both how to use the sword back in the mercenary band. You should find him in Victor's Hollow. Well, you definitely heard that name before. And this man will tell me where Earhart is? He might. Then again, he might not. Still, if you want to find him that much, I reckon it's worth trying.
I can see it in your eyes.
I saw your eyes, Hedge Knight. They were dead, like a fish. But the moment you saw my blade, they came to life. Dead? Have I truly been? But what does a common thief know of men's souls?
Look.
Berg, may the gods just save the villagers are as well, sir.
That's right.
Round up the thieves and lock them in the village jail. Berg, I could swear I've heard that. God speak good, Eisenberg? Should have known it, the way your eyes lit up at the mention of Earhart's name. Hey, you're no Hedge Knight, you're Sir Olberic Eisenberg, the Unbending Blade. What blazes? Huh? Paul?
What?
What? The Unbending Blade? What the fuck kind of nickname is that? They said he was slain when Hornburg fell. I'd heard he lived, but scarce believed it till today. Is it true, sir? Are you a real knight?
No.
Long ago, lad. Long ago. Let's be on our way. We've kept your mother waiting long enough.
You got it.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. I really do love the blue look on Olberic. Sometime later. This village has been good to me, but it's time to move on. I shall find Earhart, so that I might find the reason I wield this blade. To find a man named Gustav, and, God's willing, Earhart himself.
Indeed.
Victor's Hollow, the man said. That's where I must go. I had stopped believing that I would one day don these clothes again. The journey will be a long one, and I've no more reason to tarry. Head east out of the village.
So you truly mean to leave us?
You have shown me nothing but kindness. I am forever in your debt.
Oh, it is we who owe you, friend. Were the choice mine to make, you would stay with us forever. But it is your life to live.
We won't ever forget all you've done for us, sir.
The next time any dirty brigands come after us, we'll give them a good kicking in your name.
Aw.
We're no knights, sir, but you've taught us well. We can protect our home. Our
They,
nest.
they truly love you, man.
Glad to hear it.
I'm sorry, sir. Philip, he wouldn't come. Didn't want you to see him crying, most like.
Aw. Well, fair enough. Probably believes a knight's gotta always be looking strong.
I understand.
Also probably out there asking, for more sword practice!
Tell the boy I'm counting on him to grow strong. And to look after his dear mother.
Thank you, sir. I will.
When you've done whatever it is you must do, pray, come back and visit us. No matter how far your journey takes you, you'll always have a home here.
Thank you. And with that, I had best...
Damn!
Philip!
I mean, it's not exactly it, but he really did hit you with the...
Counter!
It's all right. It was a good blow, lad. Getting strong.
I'm going to keep training while you're away. Then, when you come back, I'll be even stronger. And then maybe I could.
Aye, lad. I'll get stronger too. And we'll see each other again. Have my word.
Mayhaps even have a proper sparring match.
You better not forget! A knight always keeps his word!
And thus Olberic the Knight set out on a new journey. He would find his former comrade Erhard and ask him why he did what he did. And mayhap he would discover that which he had lost. The reason why he wields his blade. What fate awaits him? Only time can answer that. Alright then. Time to get our side quest from Cobblestone and figure things out, and then I think at this point we'll just head upwards and get our merchant Tressa in Rippletide.
Hey there!
Pardon me, but would you mind telling me of your travels? I want to learn more of the world so that I might grow stronger. Need more power. Philip, age 9. Young boy who trains relentlessly that he might one day become a swordsman. He resists the urge to ask about his long-dead father, knowing that such questions will only sadden his mother. Yet he yearns for a figure to fill the void, and believes he may have found one in Olberic. Aww.
Truly?
It's not easy bringing up a boy without a father in the house. Wait, I can guide you? Hey, Philip, I'm just gonna steal your mom for the next. I can also challenge Phil's mom. That's fucked up. Yeah, they don't allow you to challenge the kids in this game. They don't allow you to, you know, smother them into the ground. Look, man, all I'm saying is I think the idea of Olberic cross-striking a child is kind of hilarious. And I'm sure he would hold back just a little bit. Just a little. They do gotta learn. Melancholy youth. Ah, my sweet, wherefore art thou, Lori? I came to this village to search for my Lori, but I'm told she's already left. Don't we know a Lori? No, I know a Layla. Okay. Alright, so there's someone out there called Lori. I am sure we have met someone like that before, but I am not remembering. I'm not remembering and I do not have my notes. Like a man who came to Cobblestone in search of the woman he adores, earnest and sincere to a fault, he has never forgotten his dear Lori, who has known since childhood and still loves to this day.
Oh, hello.
Noel. I'm a historian seeking trace of the legendary King Beowulf the Great. I'm sure you've heard tell of him. Why, it was none other than he who founded the Kingdom of Hornburg. Some colleagues who shall remain nameless, for their sake, mock my work. King Beowulf is just a myth, they laugh, but I say no, I know that they are wrong. Why I'm here, you see, to discover the great king's monument and prove that he did once walk this earth. Perhaps you can help me? If you happen to come across some ancient plinth or carved granite or other story erection, pray tell me at once. Okay, I think I remember her quest. I think for, it's either this one or later ones she has where in one of these optional dungeons, there's like a statue dedicated to Beowulf or something that you have to guide her to. Age 24, daughter of an archaeologist. When her father's research was not recognized at the academy, she decided to continue his studies to prove him right. She will face any danger in order to accomplish her goal. Wait.
Hello.
Courageous coward. Feast your eyes on them beauties. Are they the finest cows you've ever seen? Why, even the poop is grand. Only the best manure comes out of my lovelies. Dude, quit talking about their shit. That's just kind of weird. Like, everyone already knows manure is just shit, but, like, we don't need to, like, focus in on it. Anyway, age 23. Though he has cared for animals of all kind, this man has come to favor cows most of all. There was a time when he once tried his hand at monster taming, but owing to the rather dubious circumstance of that failed endeavor, he would very much prefer not to talk about it. Ow! Oh, I'm taking shit. I will take your soothing dust, though. Trivial storyteller. Once in an age long lost to us, a wise dragon was said to live in the mountains of this land. It was able to speak the words of men, yet it wielded a mysterious power beyond that of any mortal. Tell me more. Age 58. An elderly man who tells tale with song. Interestingly, none of the characters in the stories are evil. Even the monsters live happily ever after with everyone. Suffice it to say, he dreams of a world without conflict. Don't we all, my friend? Fortunately, don't we all? Not unfortunately do we dream. That sounds so bad. No, we all do, but unfortunately, I fear that may never be a reality. God, I sound like such an asshole.
All right.
Kindly farmer. Friend came back from a long sea journey and brought back a bag of curious seeds. It'd be a shame not to plant them, so I'm thinking of clearing the land and making a new field. But you would need manure to prepare forest soil. Do I fetch me some? I have cow shit for you, but give me a second. Well, what's your deal? Tell me about yourself, kindly farmer. Age 25. Like many, this man lives off the land, tilling the soil and reaping the harvest. Every time he thinks of how it produces, nourishes, and sustains the people of Cobblestone, he cannot help but break into a dazzling smile, which never escapes the notice of those around him. Just a nice community. Ooh, you got a cool spear. Thank you.
All right.
All right, now here. Would you like a shit?
Boy.
Well, summer's day. That cow manure you have there, and sweet smelling stuff it is too. Ew. Guys, I know it's shit, but like, I know all manure is shit at the end of the day, but like, fucking stop it. Mixed with wheat husk, it makes a fine fertilizer, fit for any crop. I don't know, man, I find bone meal just works kind of just as well. It's not so fragrant when it's in the ground, sadly, but it makes soil soft and friable. Friable? Breakable? Needs soil like that to soak up the rain and to let the roots grow deep. See, in lands fresh reclaimed from the forest, the soil's hard like clay, and nothing you plant will take. Thank you for the dung, my friend. Thank you for your shit. Here, have a plum.
Thanks to thee.
Seeds took to the soil and the crops to grow, and thanks be to ye. It's a root crop, so it don't look like much. But come August-time, we'll have a merry feast. Okay, so. We got, so we got 2 different side quests where I said, all right, I am pretty sure we have ran into a girl named Lori. I am sure of that. But where she is, I cannot remember. And I did not have the foresight to write that down in my notes. So we got 2 in Cobblestone that I will quickly scribble into my notes. So Miles gonna probably freak out for a bit, but... in the Highlands. Don't call a youth. There.
Hey!
And then, all right. Cobblestone. Then Noel. Alright, sweet. Up, and I think with that, given how small the village is, I think we've kind of probably taken care of everything. So, let me think. Do I want to keep going with this crew, or do I want to mayhaps swap out for anybody? Personally, here, what we could do. Got 3 empty coin pouches. Sell my lantern, sell my clock, sell my old coin. In here, I think I'll buy 1 tower shield for the roads for Alphins. Boom. Since I really don't care about evasion with Alphin, I care about just a walloping. Sorry, I'm like hearing a noise. I'm like trying to see if Yuffie's. Okay, I'm sorry. I need to actually check because Yuffie might be fucking with my cables that connect to my TV. Sorry, give me a sec. Also, not trying to move around my chair too much because then that fucks up with the actual setup and everything. All right, there we go. Yeah, girl. Let's not mess around with that. She was. I just had my leg graze the side of my corner of my PC case. Fuck, that hurt. That hurt. Oh fuck. Oh, all right. Yeah, let me reorganize the camera. All right, there we go. My cat did nothing wrong. It was purely my fault. Yep. Yeah, no, she was messing with the cables that connect my TV and such. But rather more like my consoles, and I'm more scared about her literally just pulling the switch, and falling right down on top of her. Because this cat has proven she's not too smart to recognize when things are coming down right on top of her until it's too late. The amount of times she has yanked my alarm clock to land directly on her, and well, when she first moved in here. Yippee, damn it. Yippee. Yippee, you cannot keep being a menace in that corner. Okay, no, she's chill. Oh, you are lucky. You are so lucky you're like your father, where you can get away with that shit because you're so cute. All right. Well, so let's think here. So when I get Tressa, who's probably gonna get replaced? All right, because we're getting closer and closer to the point that we can actually even run that level 15 optional dungeon. So I think what I may do is I may just run this crew to Rippletide, and then we'll swap out from there. Yeah, because Therian is so close, basically. He's probably going to be the one I replace with Tressa. Alright, but yeah. I don't think we're too worse for wear, so we can just head on out. Yep. Nobody is at the levels. Yeah. Whoa, no. No, you could stay. You're chill. North Cobblestone Gap to Rippletide. That is such a good name for a sea town, I have to say.
Let's see what you got.
The bird's Alphen.
All right.
But the guys, we shoot them right out of the sky, except I have no bow, so I kind of have to like poke them out of the sky, so it's a little less dramatic. Because also swatting them out of the sky doesn't really sound all that cool, so it's I'm not in a great situation right now.
I'll not be defeated.
What the fuck?
Out of my way.
Oh. Oh, they're weak to knives as well. I can knife the birds.
Here goes nothing. This calls for
Your move, bird. Dried falcon.
The thrill of the fight.
Yeah, because Alphen at this point is now ready for that level 15 cave, but well, I need an average group. Yeah, I mean, this kind of goes without saying, but most of the time when they say like whatever level those optional dungeons are, it's the average party level. Oh, I was gonna say that's a magic nut. I have no use for that. That's for Primrose.
See what you got.
Given by endgame, she's gonna be one of my best magic casters.
Bring it on.
Victory shall be mine.
Boom, boom, boom. Do it to him.
I will cut you down.
It's so good when you get him to your current level ups and such.
I grow strong.
And damn, I forgot how good that outfit. I really love Olberic's design, honestly. Like that blue and gold on him. Actually, first, I think it's kind of funny because it's funny that the gold on him is so kind of like extra, given you would not see any of that in his normal design like this. But it's just such a good look for a warrior in these games. Dang it, I just kind of love the color scheme on everybody. I do love the detail that it feels like every class, and they kind of did this for Octopath 2 as well, where every class feels like it has a very distinct color palette to it to kind of like get even a little more extra identity.
I'll do my best. I will.
Wait, no, oh shit. God, that's no longer my
Out of
thing.
my way.
Oh, I forgot the Reflective Veil actually on level 1 reflects 2 spells. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I upcasted it. Annoy. But yeah, the thing with Reflective Veil, as you have seen though, is that is a... For every boost, it adds an additional reflect.
I will cut you down.
Now, that being said, though, let me see, because I'm pretty sure the thing with it is that it stays the entire fight.
Here goes nothing.
Yeah, it stays for the entire fight until it gets used up. So it is really, really good in that regard.
Out of my way. Where's the nearest tavern?
We just left the town with the nearest tavern there, and we're cave exploring now. Well, not really cave exploring, I'm just like poking my head in, but just like we're mountain exploring. Untouched Sanctum. All right, this is, I mean, from that name alone, this is probably where Beowulf is. It's also a level 15 though, so that's good to know. Sweet. Plug my head in and then head on out. Get out of there! And down for Rippletide.
Let's see what you got.
I surprised my foe, hells yeah. 'Cause I'm cool like that, stuck on these rats and bird.
Here we go. This calls for
My turn now.
Man, you gotta imagine how that looks for this rat.
The battle is
You try to ambush these guys, they get the jump on you, and then with one axe swing, your posse is gone.
Out of my way.
I'll do my best. There.
Bring it on.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
Oh boy. East Rippletide Coast. Oh, I love the looks of beaches in this game. I love this game's look. I will definitely say they've gotten a lot better with it with their other HG2D's games. You can definitely tell this is the very first one that they did, though, by the amount of like kind of I don't know what to really call them, but like shape effects they're doing, you know, with the sands, how it's like they're constantly like flashing polygons onto them and such, hexagons, all that. Oh, I forgot I love this battle thing, or not battle thing, this battlefield. Good, because I like the little splash in the corner. Heh. Heh, that's so cool.
Out of my way.
I will not be defeated. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Damn.
The battle is truly joy.
These birds ain't weak to nothing except a sword. Except a sword thwack to the face.
Out of my way.
How about you? With each battle, I grow stronger. It's a good day.
That's such a nice little beach town and vibe. But we haven't made it to the town yet. But I love the vibe.
Yes. Here we go.
How about you? I will cut you down.
I am not made for such battles.
Did you just say I'm not made for such battles as she literally dropped like multiple satellite beams? Girl, come on now. I'm already dealing with this with Jude Mathis. I do not need you doing this to me now. Though you have done it far, far less frequently. Look, I love Jude, but after about the third battle in the row where he says, "Is this truly the only way?" after he punches a crab multiple times to death, it's like, you know what, Jude? I think maybe it is. Also, speaking of crab, hermit conch and a sailfish. You know, that fish just gliding.
No, then.
My turn now. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Bring it on.
I feels that, Therians. I feel that, Mr. Therian.
Try again.
Ooh, 961. Okay, remember, Alphen, are you at the point where it costs you 1,000? Yes, so we're getting close to our next one. More. Yeah, I'll say it. Ooh, more nuts to give Primrose. I'm sorry. They're magic nuts.
Let's see what you got.
My turn.
I'll not be defeated.
Also, nice, Ophelia. It's not the exact number, but nice. We take those in this household.
This calls for service. Victory shall be mine.
Yeah, I was about to say. So I haven't been able to steal from any of them because I killed them too fast. Let's see if we even win. I got a plum. And then he's dead.
And that's that.
Good job, Therian. I like you. But I like you, though. I'm not sure if I'd be able to make you as busted as I did when you were my main character in my last playthrough. I'm probably so, because by endgame, the only thing you really need to do to make Therian, like, super busted is, boost his speed to, like, the maximum you can do. And then this man will, like, fucking annihilate enemies. Or bosses, rather. You won't need what I'm gonna do with him, for normal enemies.
Hello.
Damn. Hello. Rippletide isn't the largest port in the realm, but it sure is lively. Tell me more. Age 24. A ton of years ago, this man was an infamous criminal across the continent. But while planning a robbery in Rippletide, he got to know the town and its people, and decided to leave his unscrupulous past behind. Though living an honest life now, his knowledge of the citizens, both the good and the bad, stays with him. Stinging dagger, black attire. Therein, you want that? Well, I still have you in your shit ass like leather vest. Yeah, you up that evasion, boy. And what you got? Poison arrow. Well, we'll see. We'll think about it.
Hey there.
Old Neo? Welcome one and all to Colzion Family Provisioners. If we don't have it, no one does. Dude, I've been able to buy these at like every store. Like literally every store. I mean, I appreciate the advertising, but like, fuck, dude. Oh, that's it. So you're holding out the good shit for me. Also, Beasley's scarf. Restore these HP after every action. May want to note that down. Level 40 or higher.
Hello.
Marina. Welcome. If there's something you're looking for, just say the word. Dragon scarf restores HP after every action. Holy shit, y'all are stacked. Rare stone. Okay, 50%. 15% is not impossible. Fuck. But it might as well be for me. Alright, but I am going to make note of that real fast. What are these now? The coastlands. So let me make sure. Are you also Inquire level 40? Yes. There we go. But man, one of these days my gamble will pay off. Up, and there's our next recruit. Our second to last one at that. Hello, says.
Greetings to ye.
Let's pretend I'm a fruit connoisseur myself. I love that sweet and sour taste. Of what specifically? Okay. Age 26. Young man who resides in Rippletide with his grandmother. Though he lacks her prowess in trade, he still has an ability of his own, getting others to open their hearts to him. Smarter bartering. Yeah, better chance at getting a discount when you purchase items. That we shall talk about and discuss later. Level 15 or higher. Damn, alright. And he slightly built. Also, y'all just got a treasure chest down the middle here with 500. Alright, don't mind if I do. Tell me more. Age 40. Merchant of unknown origins, involved in a mysterious trade. Goods he sells and how he obtains them are also a secret. He just has a bunch of weed. Befuddling balm. Oh, and he can throw that dank weed. Okay.
Hello.
Beverage vendor, how's business? But you know, for like a merchant town, y'all really do not have much to say. Age 28. Merchant hailing from the Highlands who carries only the best and most distinguished liquors. Tavern Sunshade is one of his most loyal clients. He does everything but the taste of his merchandise, as he doesn't drink any himself. How would you know if it's good that... I mean, unless someone else makes it for you. Grape.
Hello there.
Caves on Maya are just west of here. And caution, they say there are pirates hiding on the cave. And monsters, of course. Age 58. The widow of a fisherman in Rippletide, since her husband's passing several years ago, she has relied solely on her own fishing skills to make a living. Keeps her late husband's harpoon as a memento, unable to bring herself to throw it away. Oh, I can't steal that, man. But I will steal your slippery nut. Here, for the slippery nuts, we kind of maybe spread that, but I'll give it to Therian. Sharp nut. I'm gonna save all those for Honnet, so that way she can keep upping her accuracy to make Arrow Storm like really, really good later on. Alright, but that appears to be it, pretty much. Small town, very cozy. Like it quite a bit. So what we rocking here? All right. So I think Therian is definitely gonna be the one that gets replaced, but the other two I think will keep Ophelia and Olberic, since level 13 is what Hana and Primrose are at. So that kind of works. There, yeah, I'm gonna equip the heavy blade. Falcon dagger. I think if I'm a right merchant in this game, they only have access to spears, so I don't think de-equipping any of that's gonna matter. Hello, Tressas. Those stinking pirates. I can't forgive them for this. I'm getting everybody's things back no matter what it takes. We also have brigands to deal with in this town. Her name is Tressa, and she is a merchant. Tiny port down at the coastlands is the only home she's ever known. Here, in Rippletide, she cuts deals and stocks shelves, doing all she can to help keep her family's shop afloat. And from the quays, she's walked 1,000 times. She looks upon the endless sea and dreams of a wider world. When she is robbed by a band of thieving pirates one day, her pride as a merchant won't allow her to back down. And so she vows to set off for the pirates' den. She'll need daring allies on the path she has chosen. Well, I would say this crew is quite daring. Yep. Up there, and we will see you soon. Mayhaps if we need you for a purple chest. Hear the beginning of the tale? I would love to. This world is brimming with treasures, and I know that what I'm searching for is waiting for me out there somewhere. So I'll set sail for the horizon and the great big world that lies beyond.
Ain't gonna stock itself.
Also, I do have to say, I love Tressa's design in this. I already think like Merchant is kind of a unique class with any RPG that does it, but like I really love the look of just like the feathered hat, just like the really just kind of classy looking clothes and just a big backpack. Also because Merchant in this game is really fucking good. And in Octopath Traveler 2 as well. Merchant is just a really good fucking class to have for any party setup.
Morning, Tressa. Looks like our #1 employee is ready for another day of work.
It looks like she's like your only employee, with all due respect.
Sure am. And I'll start by stocking up the store.
Hold your seahorses, little lady. Tell me, what are the 3 things a merchant needs most?
Bless this whole fucking family.
They need to be smiley, mannerly, and early. Thought you had me, didn't you?
Smiley, manly, and early.
You're too clever for me, Tressa. Now off you go.
Leave it to me, Pa.
Be careful out there, Tressa. Oh, those pirates have been caught.
Oh, those pirates!
If you see them, you make sure to keep a wide berth, you hear?
So, as a reminder to folks, Tressa is realistically not that far off from Primrose's storyline, which Primrose is then right next to Olberic. So on my first playthrough, I was having the most severe case of like tonal whiplash, which I don't mind because I do think that's good to have like each story has its own feel and everything. But to go from Primrose, who's literally basically being forced to be in a brothel and dance for people and literally getting called a whore and killing her previous master while now setting off to a revenge quest for her dead dad, to then Olberic, you know, now learning about the whereabouts of his old like rival to now fight for and learn about like why the king was killed, to now this. It was like the biggest case of total whiplash that I kind of loved, but I'm like but it's like it's always like the funniest thing of like where they placed Tressa in the story.
Got it, Ma. Be back in 2 ripples of the tide.
There she goes. She reminds me of myself when I was that age. Always running off somewhere, wanting to prove myself a full-fledged merchant.
Don't flatter yourself, dear. Our Tressa is something special.
The special.
That she is.
Also, where do y'all sleep? Like, there's going to be only one room in this house, and it's dedicated to Tressa. Are y'all just, like, Pokemon parents, where it's just, like, we just assumed y'all are just sleeping on the floor? I mean, that rug does look maybe comfy. Speak with the fisherman. Or man. Speak with a fisherman.
Oh,
Well, if it ain't the hardest working merchant in town. You even beat some fishermen to the pier. Don't sound so surprised. We both know the early bird gets the worm. Or in our case, the fish. You're darn right it does. Well, here's the catch of the morning. Blue marlin. I see. A big one, too. Lots of good meat on its bone. On its bone.
I can give you this much.
I can give you this much for it.
Huh?
It's worth a little more than that. This one here's a whopper. Guess I'll just have to take my business elsewhere then. Your hook snagged its innards. I was willing to overlook the damage, but...
Alright.
Fine. You got yourself a deal, Missy.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Not bad.
You drive a hard bargain. You're born natural at negotiating. I was wrong to underestimate you. You got that right. I may not look like much, but I can haggle with the best of them. I learned my lesson. Well, don't be a stranger.
Yeah!
I won't. Thanks again.
All right!
Next up, wine. Oh yeah. Yep. So this is Tressa's special action purchase. So she's basically inverse of Therian, where Therian has a chance of just getting stuff for free with a chance of failing and lose reputation. Tressa will never lose any reputation, but you have to purchase things, which will cost money. Now, whenever Tressa does this, she does have a chance of getting a discount off of it, but that is just straight chance-based. As far as I'm aware, there's like no way to up it unless one of the villagers has a, like what we saw, where negotiations or purchases have a better chance of getting a discount. Yeah, but bottle of wine, quality wine from Rippletide. Yep, haggling successful, so you get a small discount out of it. We have the finest mead. Always looking for a bargain.
Another day, another deal. A deal so good, it was practically a steal.
Nice.
This ought to liven up our little shop. Our little shop. Just me, Ma, and Pa. If I don't take over, who will? The ocean is so vast.
It's so blue. It's so nice looking. Man, this was released on Wii U. That kind of like wanted to review every bit of water in every Wii U game, he'd probably say this is some good water. I always wonder, what do I really want to do? What do I really want in life? And then I wonder,
What lies beyond the horizon?
Drop anchor!
apparently a big ass ship.
I haven't seen that ship around here before. Wonder where it came from.
Maybe, mayhaps, perchance, some business ventures?
A dreary town.
Hello, sir. You honestly look kind of like Kane from Bravely 4, can't lie. I guess maybe if you lean more into a purple motif rather than a blue one, you'd be kind of a dead ringer for it. Also, now that I'm up close, I'm looking at Tressa's animation.
But it carries a delectable scent. Its cuisine may be promising.
That's Tressa in battle. That's her defend look. So it means like it looks like she's scared of the ship or she's defending from the ship. She's scared it's gonna like do a massive just like crash attack on her.
What's the matter, lass? You look like a fish out of water.
Defending. Try to get my turn in early.
A trading ship?
Indeed, and I am its captain.
Oh. Well, you seem pretty chill.
Well, Captain, the name's Tressa. I'm a merchant in this town.
A pleasure to meet you.
I'm sure you have all kinds of neat cargo on board. Say, would you mind if I take a peek?
Okay, dress up.
I'd love to see what you've brought from overseas.
You have a true merchant's eye, lass. You gaze at a simple trading ship as if it were made of solid gold. Alas, I only allow passage to those I trust.
Ah. Gotta get that trust pass.
Aww. What was that? I'll go check it out.
Sounded like some piratry, some banditry,
He has a dream, that one.
some shenanigans. Make for the source of the ruckus. Don't. I beg you. That's all I have left. Then we be in the same boat, matey. Damn. We got nothing left ourselves, ain't that right, Mac? Hey, Mick, and when we be needing something, we be taking it. It's what pirates do, after all.
But
Please have mercy.
sir,
Gavin, I got the goods from that there shop.
you ninny?
There be only one captain around here, and it be me. Ha, everyone knows I be the captain, and you're me first mate. Let's see about Mac, you scurvy swine. And we will, Mick, you scabby bottom sea bass.
Odds cods.
Can't you both be the captain? Fine. Now show us what treasures he be hiding.
Hey!
Hey, stop that. Says who?
I won't allow it.
Says me. People here are merchants and fishermen doing all they can to put food on the table. Have a heart. Don't steal what little they have left. Don't steal what little they have from them. How's this for hot? I'll give you one chance to shove off, kid. But Best be on your way, little one. We're doing grown-up business here. I'm not going anywhere. Well, well, what you got there, kid?
Yo-ho!
It's rainbow wine, and it be ours now. Hey! Brad like you wouldn't appreciate none anyways. We're doing you a right favor and taking it off your hands. Now say thank ye. Give it back.
Lass,
That's enough, lass. But Captain,
I'd think again.
you got pluck. I'll give you that. But they don't look like the types who'll listen to reason, savvy. That lily-livered scalwag knows what he's talking about, kid. Best take his advice to heart. In this world, the strong take while the weak quake.
Bye-bye now!
Thank you kindly for the loot, you deck windworms.
Fare thee well.
Hey, it's been a bloody pleasure. I'm pretty sure this is literally just the equivalent of Bulk and Skull if they actually, like, just became pirates. Which, I mean, I would be surprised that's literally the reference. No need to pretend, lass. Your legs are trembling. It's just a cramp. That's all.
lass.
Not even the best merchant can buy back his life once it's taken from him. I know, but... Why won't they just leave us alone? Those pirates should be out at sea. Instead, they're holed up in the caves of Maya, west of town. Oh, Maya. What do I do now? Oh, Tressa's a-thinkins. We've lost the wine. We've lost that good shit. Hey, Kane, you mind help us out?
Hello there.
Going somewhere, lass? Captain. If I didn't know better, I'd say you were setting course straight for the pirate's den. Awfully rash, wouldn't you say?
Well,
I know, but... And still you intend to go, I see. That must mean you have a foolproof plan of attack. And a weapon, of course. You wouldn't dare go empty-handed, would you? Only a fool would think they could haggle their wares back from dastardly pirates. I know, but I can't just sit by and do nothing. Those poor people might starve if they don't get their belongings back. On my honor as a merchant, I can't let them get away with this.
Oh?
A fine choice of words, lass.
really?
Really? Aye, if you're so determined, I won't stop you. on the condition that you let me help.
Huh?
How so? I'm willing to part with some of my wares if you think they'll prove useful on your journey. If there's something that catches your eye, consider it yours. For the right price, of course.
Deal.
Well, what a swell fellows. Got anything useful yet? Don't take a close look at the wares of my fellow merchants here.
What can I get you?
Come look at these goods, the best bargain for your coin. I think I buy all these up. Ah. That's the one you want now, is it?
Hello, friend.
What do you think of my wares,
Welcome.
Come take a look. Yep, sleepweed is what we need to take.
Oh,
And what would you need sleepweed for? I'm sure those pirates must be exhausted after all that looting. So I thought I'd help them relax by slipping some of this into their wine. You're a clever one, aren't you? Clever girl. Off you go then. And be safe out there, lass.
Thank you.
By the way, Captain, why are you helping me? Because my eye tells me to do so. As a fellow merchant, I'm sure you understand. We praise with our eyes, and mine tell me there's something special about you. I see. Thank you, Captain. Alright, off I run into the other direction. That should do the trick. Now to make a special delivery to the Caves of Maya. And so I'm on my way to the Pirate's Den. Really? You're gonna help me? Can't thank you enough, you got a heart of gold. Now that I've slipped some of this sleepweed into their wine, once they've dozed off, the stolen wares will be... wares will be as good as mine. Alright, so let me go ahead and show off what makes merchants so good in this game. So firstly, collect. So collect is basically steal, where it's a chance-based thing, but rather than items, you steal money from the enemy. So automatically one of the better ways of like getting money and building it up in this game. Trade winds, their natural element is wind damage, which is pretty nice. Rest. 0 SP restores one's own HP and SP and cures status ailments. That alone is fantastic on the status ailments heal. Trade Tempest, pretty usual. The biggest one, donate BP. For every boost, you can literally just like add a BP to one of your allies' count. There's no exaggeration when, of course, I say this is one of the greatest abilities in this game, just to always have. Except not a single physical attack with 100% success rate. Yeah, this is only applied to you, and it's helpful. It's basically like Reflective Veil, where it stays forever until it's used. Hired help is an interesting one. So, it's really as it says, you pay money to summon hired help to the battlefield. So, if you boost this, and depending on how much you spend, basically, you can do some pretty decent serious damage. It's kind of like more so for, I would say the use of it is if you have a character who's not really dedicated to attacking per se, but you still want them to do some decent damage, slap that onto them, do a hired help, and you're good to go. Ah, I forgot. Yeah, so in this game, actually, merchants, they use both spears and bows. There, I think I'm going to equip an arcane bow, so that way Tressa has an ability to, she can deal a little more damage with her. Here's what I think I'll do. I think I'll swap out Lance. Well, no, I'll probably just get on Olberic, just because it'll probably work best on him, but yeah. Since we're not really using Tressa, of course, as our, like, you know, a heavy hitter or anything like that. There we go. Let's put on an iron vest. And then some basic earrings. Alright, and sweet. So there's really no more extra prep we'd have to do. Now, Tressa, call me curious. So, how much are those items off your parents costing? Actually, none too bad. I mean, hell, we could literally even just get that right now. What about you? Swords SP after every action? Yeah, we could buy that right now. I think I might do that just because having that on hand, like, just this early in the game could be just, like, really, really nice. Yeah, and honestly, I just attached it to Olberic, given he kind of struggles a bit in the SP department. I think stuff like that is, like, percentage-based, though. Is either percentage-based or is a set number. I know everything that says, like, restores HP after an action is just a set base, so you kind of need to stack them, a lot of them up to make it, like, really, really helpful. But no.
Now then.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and see. Yep, SP6. All right, that is really, really good on Olberic.
Here I go. Thank you.
Yeah. And of course, it is most normal enemies, they won't give that impressive amount. It's mainly something like Therian, where you're going to want to use that on boss fights, because that's how you get the big ka-chings. But still, it is really, really nice to have as passive income, of course.
Cursed witchery.
Here goes nothing. This calls for sure. That's what I'm talking about.
Dang, I got some sleep weed right there. Does say, Tressa, we had like this in bundles in our pocket right now. You didn't even have to spend any money, you just had to come out here and kill a few birds.
Let's see what you got.
Oh, and we got giant turtles.
Let's do this.
Bring it on.
Yeah, these are always like the most obnoxious enemies, though, is these ones where they only have 2 weaknesses. But it's because, of course, if you don't have any of these scholar characters or a subclass equipped, you can't just examine it, and it means you gotta go through every like possible combination.
May the sacred flame shine forth.
Have at you. I will cut you down.
Ah, he has vulnerable to swords, though.
What to do?
Yeah, I was saying, very likely win, given, you know, we have Tressa now.
Victory shall be mine.
Here goes nothing. This calls for search.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, let's say I want to use Tressa to collect.
What to do? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Turtle.
All right.
The battle is truly joy.
Well, then.
And Finn then hit with satellite beam.
I am not made for such battles.
Yep, and we get an ability for Tressa, and I already know, of course, which ability I'm first getting with her. It's gonna give me that donate BPs. It's so insane to me that ability only costs 3 SP for like how fantastic it is. Consider they basically later in the game, and honestly it might even just be early, Tressa to me just literally becomes the donate BP girl.
Let us fight.
Like, she did some cool stuff on her own, you know, collect and debuff and all that. But she becomes my give everybody else BP and just keep feeding them over and over and over again.
My turn now.
How about you?
I will not be defeated. What to do?
Here we go. This calls for search.
Droid.
I will not be defeated.
The battle is truly joy. The battle is
Bring it on.
I will not be defeated. Here I go!
Oh, nice. I even still lived. Alright.
My turn now.
Just collect on you. Yeah, let's say though. I do believe all.
Here goes nothing.
I know the turtle had electricity powers. But I do believe every enemy, they do just have a set amount of gold they drop or monies.
Oh,
I don't believe that is at all randomized. It's just whatever they got is what they got.
I think not.
All right.
That's a damn die, you turtle.
That's what I'm talking about.
Nuisance and a half shell.
Want a tango, huh?
let's do this.
Now then.
I will not be defeated.
Bring it on. This calls for search.
Boom.
Ha! Try it.
Oh man, Alpha is not fucking around. The higher his HP grows, the more strong he gets in that. Man literally weaponizes like troubled exploration. So at one point, it looks like almost like there's a galaxy inside our fucking shells. Well, that's what those tentacles are. They're not coming from like the crabs. They're coming from the fucking shell. That shell's an eldritch horror.
Here goes nothing.
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down.
My turn now. Let's do this. Thank you.
No. I will cut you down.
And a break.
The thrill of the fight.
Ba-da-ba-boom. Fucking love that ending theme, dude. It's so good. Ah. And now it's time to drug the one lone pirates.
Hey.
Ahoy there, me hearty.
Ah,
Not you again, overtraveled brat. No siree, I came to apologize on behalf of my town. Should've known we didn't stand a chance against you swashbucklers.
Will this do?
This for you. Hope you can forgive us. Fine! The cabinesses will be happy to see this. Bottoms up. Those landlubbers will even put up a fight. Holy shit, they even have a chandelier in here. How did y'all steal? Probably don't even know how. For the looks of it, their crusty barnacle of town don't get many pirates. The strong take while the weak quake. And that's the way the world works. Words to live by, courtesy of Cabin Leon Bustral, Scourge of the Seas.
aye.
I always set on to follow in his footsteps and ain't looked back since. There ain't no better life than just taking what you wants.
Sir.
Cabin. Told you there ain't enough room for two cabins around here.
You got that
Right, like I said, you're just a first mate.
Ah,
Set your squabbling aside, captainses. We got more wine here.
yo-ho.
Did you say wine?
Aye.
A kid came by, so our town was sorry for what is done. Those landlubbers are fast learners. Oh, they're too yellow-bellied to put up a fight.
All right.
Toast to the landlubbers. To the limb-legged jellyfish of Rippletide.
Cheers.
Cheers, mates.
Cheers.
To the pirated life. It should be just about time. All right, let's go. Let's go. With a pleasures, the caves of Maya. Oh yeah, and as well, Nice. Tressa, when you have Tressa in the party, she can also occasionally just find monies when she enters a brand new zone.
Whoa!
Well, that was easy. Huh, that's what they get for underestimating me. Oh, we already found secret passages. Let's wait. So that we're already about to immediately hit right back to 10k. So fairly soon that 10k will very quickly be the minimum we need to even get a piece of gear. I jumped this bad into snakes.
All right.
I'm pretty cool like that.
What to do?
Now then, I will cut you down.
Well then. Here I go. Thank you.
Thank you, Indians.
Bring it up. This calls for sure.
Hit him with the last stand, Alphonse.
Try again.
Oh, nice. I think Tressa can now get another ability. Yep. All bit of advice I would give for Tressa, honestly, make hired help your last skill because you're really not going to be making use of this until you got cash to just toss this to the side. Like, any other ability is going to be helpful before you get to this one. Oh, I hate the Switch 2 D-pad so much. Can I really just talk about this thing, how it is so crazy that, like, you literally had the chance, given you require a Switch 2 Pro controller for the Switch, and yet you did nothing to fix the really shitty D-pad that miss inputs if you press it a little bit too hard or at random points. Yeah, they will get Trade Tempest. Endless items. Character with a skill uses an item, there's a 25% chance the item will not be consumed. Honestly, in this game, given there are BP restoring items and such, that is like really, really fucking good. I just sometimes literally have the chance of just getting a free like 3 BPs. Ah, we got some sleeping, posing pirates.
Here I go.
Let me remember in this game, do magic attacks wake folks up? Ah, nice. Alright, yeah, magic
Bring
does.
it on.
My turn now.
Now then, I will cut you down.
Let's do this. Thank you.
Thank you, Pirate 1.
The out of my way. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Nice. Alright. And I think I'm gonna go for Rehabilitate, since at this point in the game, revive items are still really, really helpful. Yeah, but Rehabilitate is just fantastic. Not because it's just a cure, but it also just ups your resistance to ailments. But actually, I don't think it just ups the resistance. I think it makes you completely immune. That one was. Hey, render them immune to further ailments. Yeah.
Let us fight with honor.
What to do?
The battle is truly joined.
Here goes nothing.
Damn. Don't know how your tackle puts me in a poison state, but alas.
My turn now. Thank you.
All right. Ha, try again.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba.
Open for business. Here I go.
Bring it on.
My turn now. May the sacred
That's really like maybe a couple more fights for the actual boss fight at this point.
I will cut
So just wipe them bitches out. Just wipe them all out.
Let's do this.
Olberic, I will kill you. Is all I'm just gonna lean on that.
Thank you.
Bring it on.
Last stand.
Ha, try again.
Okay, no, Tressa now needs 500. Which at this point, we are all getting very, very close to that. And I yoinks you. I hope there's treasure in your dreams. Guess there won't be any here when you wake up. Ah, shit, they woke up. And the treasures are still here. Hey, what are you doing here? Me? Who, little old me? Or, well, I just came back to get the cask. I'll be going now. Well, that's mighty kind of ye.
Mac!
Mac, you lazy sack of bones, get out, we got a southern intruder. What? Nani? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Hey, I know you. You're that brat from the town. Oh, I gets it now. You came to steal our loot while we was sleeping, didn't ye? You don't miss a thing, do you? You got guts, kid, but guts alone won't get you far in this world. We don't forgive none what tries to take our hard-earned loot.
What?
Hard-earned? You stole all this. That we did, which makes it ours now.
Hey,
As per the Steelers' contract. You don't understand the meaning of earning anything. You don't understand all the love and care that went into making these products. How hard those people have to work to earn the satisfaction of their customers. And it's up to merchants like me to make sure these products find their way into the hands of those who can appreciate them.
I won't allow it.
So on my honor as a merchant, I will get those goods back. You shark bait brat.
You got that right.
Don't expect us to go easy on you. The world's a harsh place, and we're about to teach ya. I do love the look of these guys. Fire light them. It's great. Alright, we gotta make a Mac. I'm about to get in the good old patty whack.
Do this. I'll not be defeated.
Victory shall be mine.
Damn. I get affected by the sword? Oh.
Here I go.
Look at your weak spears.
Victory shall be mine. Out of my way.
But there's spearhead heads of you.
All right.
My turn now.
Yeah, let me go ahead and heal up.
The battle is true.
Boop, boop. There, go ahead and break you.
All right.
And we don't have anyone with any, like, defense debuff, so, if this ever happens, Alvin, you can just go ahead and amputate.
My turn now. Thank you.
And yoink all of that coinage from you.
My turn now.
And you're gonna knight Ardant in here.
Here goes nothing.
Here I go.
That said, there, what I can do is I donate a BP to Ophelia so she can do a maxed out
Well, that's
light cannon.
oh, sacred light.
Yeah, because Olberic will just be able to do good damage regardless. Damn! Will make you walk the plank.
The battle is true.
I got buffed up in every regard. Oh wait, I already sweeped. Why would I?
All right.
Well, mayhaps an axe work on you? Nope. Mayhap a bow work on you? Bow does work. And holy light? Nope, does not shine bright.
The battle is truly joy. Come!
And yeah, needed sight for the next bit.
I'll not be defeated.
Oh, nice. Staffs do work. Mutiny. Ah. You scurvy lubbers. Well, luckily we all act before you next turn, so this is actually quite easy for us.
Bring it on.
That's what we could do as well. Ice. Nope, does nothing.
Victory shall be mine.
That's right. Yell it out, Olberic.
What to do?
So what I could do though is I'm scared we have to amputate on the next turn.
Here we go.
There, I could hit one. Yeah, I don't really know.
I'll do my best.
There, break him.
Have at you. My blade is unbending.
go.
Alright, Alvin, you're gonna kill. No, actually, okay, so I do actually have the chance to yoink money from her. Him. Use Tressa to yoink the monies, is what I mean.
Out of my way!
I will not be defeated.
Hit him with a big one. Good job.
What to do?
About to say, Mac actually got some, a Mac ton of HP.
Victory shall be mine.
Okay, but at this point, Purish, you know, we got this shit down. We know what's ups.
I will not be defeated.
All right. Pick your
And I'll hit in poison on him, just for that little extra damage over time.
What to do?
And Tressa and Ophia would just keep breaking him at this point.
Here goes nothing.
Have at you.
Get binds in. Oh, well, it's convenient. I'm doing this now.
What to do?
Wait.
What to do?
Now with that, I'm gonna donate 2 BPs to Alphin. So as you can see, that's the big thing is she can then just give me the ability to do massive amounts of damage and hit an amputation. Hey, 2017. That was a decent year. Was that when like gaming was that when gaming was like super fucking huge? Because near Automata, or am I thinking of a different year? I don't know. It's like something around that period, 2017, 2016 or so, where it's like, you know, gaming has shit like Breath of the Wild, near Automata. I don't care if it's Automata. I'm calling it Automata because to me that sounds better. And just so I'm always saying that because I have a very sick friend that it pisses him off when he hears people pronounce it Automata. So it's exclusively to piss him off if he ever hears this. Now hand over those goods.
Damn it all.
You want to bargle to pick, but we're just getting started. Mateys! Oh. Well, you know, nothing that a good level slash can't take care of. Oh no.
Oh no.
You're ninny for challenging us all on your own. In this world, the strong take while the weak quake. Time to learn your place, you squirmy little maggot.
That's far enough.
Damn, you're a Dubicane. Those who pick only on the weak and defenseless have no right to speak of the way the world works.
What's that?
Well, if it ain't the lily-livered scalawag from before. What difference does one more make? Get him! One, apparently it makes quite a bit. Ugh. He done swamped our decks. Just who are ye?
Oh?
I think any pirate with his brine would already know.
What?
It's a blue spear. With the string and swindles of a viper.
You can't be serious.
Could it really be?
Captain Leon Pastrana.
Oh. You official.
What?
Captain, are you really the Leon Bastral? Hey, in name. Though a pirate no longer, now I'm just the captain of a humble merchant ship.
What do we have here?
Here's a lesson for you lads, from a true man of the sea.
Prepare yourselves.
Dead men tell no tales. I I ain't ready to be a dead man yet. Oh, bottom maze. Else it'd be the locker for us. Well, thanks for the assist, Captain Leon. Huh. Their feet are as quick as their wits are slow. Captain?
Lass.
Call me Leon, lass.
Mr. Leon.
Thank you for saving me. I believe one good turn deserves another. Now, have you gathered all you need?
Yes.
Yep. All that's left is to bring back the goods. Excellent work. Now you can return home. Your honor as a merchant, all the greater. I must make for the docks. It's night time I set sail. You're leaving so soon?
Of course.
Day calls me, lass. But before I do... Sorry, had a very quick look at something. Why don't you come by my ship?
What's the matter?
What are you waiting for, lass?
Well,
It's just... said you only let those you trust onto your ship, so... So climb aboard already. You earned it, girl. You did good, kid.
Lass.
Took a great deal of courage to stand up to those pirates, and I believe such bravery is deserving of a reward. And nothing here is of default value. Reward?
Aye.
I've collected countless treasures from the furthest corners of this world. They are my most prized possessions. And you may take whichever you fancy.
really?
Really? For real? I could never take something so precious from you. It's okay, lass. I insist.
Oh?
Unless you don't care much for treasure. Well, I mean, I didn't say that. I mean, like, I'm just a little taken aback, you know? When you put it that way, I can't really refuse. That's the spirit.
Whoa!
Always knew the world was full of treasures. But I never dreamt I'd see such wonders. This is beautiful.
Oh.
Oh, a fine choice. What strikes you about the painting, lass?
Well,
I don't really know. Out of all these incredible treasures, this one, it speaks to me. It's like I can see into the artist's soul. I feel what he felt, all he experienced in his life. That is love unforgotten, work left behind by Bastian, famed painter from a land to the west. He was quite the admirer of women, and married 4 times. And yet he could never forget the memory of his first love, tragically passed when the two were babes of 13 years. As his life's work to depict her as a woman grown, The beauty he knew she'd have one day become, working on the piece until the end of his career. Today, it's one of the world's most famous works of art. Wow, I never knew. Mr. Leon, do you mind if I looked around a little longer?
Of course.
To your heart's content, lass. A born merchant, that one. I can see it in her eyes. She knew not a thing of Bastion, yet identified that painting as a masterpiece in an instant. I thought this was just a sleepy seaside town, but this girl, she just might be a shining gem among the rocks.
Huh?
Did you say something?
Yeah!
This is the one. Is it alright if I take it, Mr. Leon?
This is...
Let's have a look now. No. I'm afraid this old thing won't sell for much. It was left behind by a man I once led aboard in my younger days. It seems I neglected to throw it out, and it got mixed in here. It's best you choose something else, lass.
I'm not so sure about that.
No, I want this one. I can't really explain it, but it feels like it's calling to me. Is it now? Consider it yours then.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Fare thee well, lass. Perhaps a day will come when you and I meet as rivals. But I won't be beat. I swear it on my honor as a merchant.
Oh ho ho! Mayhaps. Perchance.
Weigh anchor, men. The ocean calls.
But appreciate you, sis, Leon.
I saw it with my own two eyes. Within those dusty pages, I felt like there was something that would change my life forever. Can't wait to go home and read it all.
I was gonna say, we truly found a truly special treasure. Heh, nice. Return home. That I most certainly can do, especially since this seems to be the only home in this place. Within that book were the records of a traveler, one who had journeyed to the far ends of the realm. Spellbound, Tressa forgot time. I read every one of his adventures.
This world is brimming with treasures. And I know what I'm searching for is out there somewhere.
So I'll set sail for the horizon. And the great big world beyond.
That settles it.
Oh?
It's time I see the world.
Well, damn, alright. We really do just be like Pokemon around here.
I'm going to leave Rippletide and become a traveling merchant. See the world and have customers from every corner of the realm.
Oh my. Just think about what you're saying, dear.
But yeah, I know what I said. I'm moving the fuck out.
Traveling merchant? I won't have it. You're not even a stationary merchant yet. You need at least 2 more years of stocking the store, and 3 years of working the shop front. That's 5 years before you're ready to go anywhere.
Sorry, Pa. My mind's made up.
Nah, bitch.
Besides, I'll get all kinds of training on the road.
I'm just going to get my experience.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
Besides, in this economy, even if I get that experience, no job apparently ever actually likes that experience.
There's no point in trying to stop you now, Tressa. You have my blessing.
Oh, darling! This is our little girl you're talking about.
I'm sorry, that took like no convincing, but all right, cool.
I know, but I had a feeling this day would come. She is her father's daughter, after all. In the end, being a good merchant boils down to experience. That's just what you'll find out there. Go and see the world, Tressa, until your heart's content.
Wow. These parents are chill as fuck. And so supportive.
I understand, but I can't help but worry.
I can't help but sending my, I don't even know how old Tressa is, daughter out into the world, but clearly not of an adult age.
Do take care of yourself out there, won't you? Be strong, and may the sacred flame light your path.
Thanks, Ma. Thanks, Pa. And I'm sorry for leaving. But I'll come back one day, and you'll see just how much I've learned.
We wouldn't know what to do if you didn't. After all, you're our #1 employee.
I'm always employee of the month, all year round.
Oh.
Hey, oh.
Bye, Ma. Bye, Pa.
Head east, out of town. Into truly the world beyond.
The author only filled half the pages. The other half is still blank.
Well, guess maybe we could finish out that journey.
Guess I'll just have to pick up where he left off.
Hell yeah.
I'll write down everything. I won't leave any stone unturned. From the next chapter on, this will be my story. I'll travel far and wide and journey on until every last page is filled. I don't know what lies beyond the horizon. But there's only one way to find out. See ya, Rippletide.
See ya, tide of ripples.
My adventures as a merchant are just beginning. I'll start by following in the footsteps of a nameless traveler. And journey far, far beyond.
Where may we go? Mayhaps only the merchants will know. But also I need to return immediately back because there's side quests now. There's side quests, there's new folks. Hello. Matilda? Mathilda? Why can't he seem to understand? Same stubborn fool's proposed to me 10 times over, you see. Every time I turn him down and every time he runs home crying all the way. What woman in her right mind would want to marry such a spineless and fragile man? Not me, that's for sure. Love unrequited. Age 22. Know of her beauty, this woman is the object of affection for many. Men come to Rippletide from far and wide seeking her hand, though her scathing words chase them all away. No, I will not give up. I will not. I must not. I'm the only one who can make you truly happy, Mathilda. You may not know it, but I do. No matter how difficult it may seem, I will never give up on you and me. Mayhaps a proper beating? From Tony. Age 21. A reliable young man living in Rippletide, his frail exterior belies a resolute heart, which cannot be easily shaken. I think I remember you, Tony. Ha, nice. All right. Also, before we buy those, let me go and... let's get Mr. Etherian in the party and see about yoinking them first. Hey, what are you up to? What's this all about? Okay, come on, 50% ain't too bad. Hey, fuck yeah. Sweet. Alright. Now, I think I remember this dude. Yeah, firstly, Tony's pretty decently strong. But Mathilda likes men that are strong. Okay, I'll do it. So I think for this, you actually have to lose this fight. Which, yeah, this kind of works given Olberic's already down, so... we're just gonna keep abiding for all this. Damn, Tony, alright. Man's actually kind of built different. Tony, I never knew you were so strong. I never knew you could just assault people like that. I even surprised myself, Mathilda. But when I thought of you and knew that I was battling for our future, I was filled with strength such as I've never felt. Tony. Mathilda, I would do anything for you. Why, I would lay down my very life for your happiness. And so I ask once more, will you give me your hand in marriage? Bitch, no, you just assault people. Walks away. And then just, man, dies. Oh, Tony, I never realized your love was so strong and true. Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. 1,000 spears worth. Thank you. Yeah, let's say, can I get paid for that? And thank you for the critical nut.
Aye.
I shall protect my true love, Mathilda, now and forever. As long as she is by my side, I feel unstoppable.
Yes.
And I feel so safe knowing Tony loves me so. I'm sorry I ever doubted his convictions. Oh, but I can guide either of y'all, so I can just steal y'all. Slumber arrow. I was gonna say, Tony does actually have some pretty decent stats about. Let me see. Primrose, can you snag him? Can you snag a Tony's? Yeah, 36%. I was about to say, can you seduce him right after that? Antique dealer. Assembled quite a spectacular set of goods, if I do say so myself. Oh, it almost looks like you're getting ready to set out on an adventure. Age 27. The right person to go when starting something new. The antique dealer specializes in creating sets and assembles everything from equipment packs for soldiers, lab materials for researchers, and lumber for carpenters. Adventurer's attire. Don't we have somebody that's looking out for something to get started out on an adventure? Maybe not, that may be later on. I could have sworn we had, like, a dude. Bouncers, reunion. Alright. Also, I feel like I could go and grab him and then finally we can now pull that guy aside. Right now, she literally needs one more level. How close are you? 75? Okay, we can get that easy.
The fact is,
Because I'm a merchant. Caravan there is head south from what I hear. But there's a village far to south where you can get the best quadrate flowers. Also, did I steal from you? Okay, I did. Boop. Give me your weed. And now tell me more about your weed. Age 30. Spiritual Rippletide was once a seaman, but was forced to give up the life due to incurable seasickness. Now he operates a business in his hometown, down to earth and easygoing. He enjoys hearing tales of travel and adventure, and can often be found chatting with sailors or caravan traders. Caravans. Lemon. My name is Lemon, adventurer extraordinaire. Perhaps you've heard of me? No? A shame. That, anyhow, I am just about to set out on the journey of a lifetime. Oh, did I literally just find what you need? Hark! Can you hear it? That's the sound of the great unknown calling out to me. And yet, can you believe it? I seem to have completely unequipped for my adventure. My young friend, could you help a great adventurer prepare for the journey of a lifetime? Not just yet, Lamon. Age 22. My name is Lamon, the great adventurer. It may not look like it, but I am in need of some help. But of course your kindness will not go unrewarded. Anyone who comes to my aid will become a memorable psychic in the epic tale of Lamon. Clenched fist. He can throw the hands. Ah, come on, Lamon, just a little uncouthness. Just a little bit, thank you. Alright. Now, here, hopefully this makes up for everything I literally just stole from you. But this adventure ain't gonna fund itself.
whoa!
Why, this is precisely the sort of equipment a great adventurer like myself needs. Cannot be that you prepared all this for my sake, can it? Actually, I just, like, stole it, like, a little bit ago, so, yeah. As I wasn't that far, like, the guy, honestly, the guy that I stole from could probably still see us, so you may want to still keep it in the bag. I think it still has that target tag on it. Forgive me. To have a complete stranger go to such lengths for me. And yet, since you have already gone to such lengths, would it not be more rude for me to refuse your generosity now? You don't mind, do you? Sure, bruh. I mean, what, are you gonna give me money? Nut? Thank you, you are no stranger. No, from today, we are fast friends. Opposed to slow friends? Hell yeah. To be fair, I think him and Alphen would genuinely get along really great. Now that I'm fully equipped, it's time to set out and discover a new continent. Hear me now, O thou vast and uncharted world. I am Lamon, and I venture unto thee. Ahem. Anyhow, I have a feeling our paths will cross again one day. Farewell, friend of my heart. Oh yeah. Get that fortifying nut. Yeah, that's good. Just steal the antique dealer. It's quite surprising with that long journey to get here. That I have. Alright. Well, and that's all the side quests in Rippletide, so we got one place left, Atlasdam. And then that will get us our last character. And at that point, we'll be able to just journey offward and truly see the world around us. So let's go to Flame's Grace. We're not going to immediately firstly, let me check around. Let me check around for every female character just so like I can see, do we know a Lori?
Greetings.
No, that's cleric. All right, I don't think there's a Lori in this town, but yeah. I'll say yeah. Before we head off, we'll take a little rest. We'll take a little rest, but also let's replace our characters with who we want to get leveled up. Alright, so of course, let's get Tressa in there to get some more levels alongside us. And have Ophelia get up in the level, literally just one more level, and then she can guide that old man to safety. And yeah, we'll keep her on Olberic. So. We'll rest with this crew, and then I am going to take a small break around 10 to 15 minutes. I was going to try and get a very, very small, without falling asleep, power nap in, just because since we're going late tonight, due to real life shenanigans caused me to start way, way late today. So, but then we will BRB and then make our way to Atlasdam. Alright, we are officially back. It's time to head off to Atlasdam, where we managed to get our last character, the Cyrus. Does feel good to be back in the snowy peaks, though. I love the look of this place.
My turn now. Well then.
The battle is truly joined.
Well, so Olberic are kind of not all that great for this situation specifically, unfortunately.
Thank you.
Damn it. How dare these foxes do not give up their hard-earned savings. Boom. And it broke.
Try again.
And you're broken, and your bones are turned to dust into these frigid wastelands. Nice, Olberic. Yeah, we're gonna get cross strike now. Summon strength. I think I remember that one. Yep, increase strength by 50. Base into the point, but fantastic. Up is where we go to the Atlasdam. You know, I know like these games get specifically Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, and all that, and they do have very goofy naming conventions. I kind of love it, man. It's such like a major part of their charm, and I love them so much for it.
What to do? I will not be defeated.
Luminescence.
Victory shall be mine. I think not. Victory. I will cut you down.
My turn now. Thank you.
Thank you for your kind and generous donations that you very much gave of your own free wills.
Try again.
Are you sure that Tressa also isn't part hunter class innately? I mean, because that implies she's getting them coins from that because she's able to convince them to pay up. Is Tressa truly hero pay me? North Atlasdam Heights. Oh yes, now we're in the very green fields. At least it's no red fields, am I right, lads and lasses? What the fuck is up with those pigs?
Let's do this.
The hell, you got like shaggy meat. Got like a pompadour on a pig. And flatlands frogging, and the frogs have spears. This is a violent neighborhood.
All right.
I will not be defeated. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Have at you. I will cut you down.
Well,
All right.
My turn now. Thank you.
Have at you.
Well then.
damn, what are these things weak to then?
What's the big idea? What's the big idea?
Hell. Okay, no wind. Alright, they are vulnerable to staff.
All right. Cool off.
My turn now. Thank you.
Here you go.
Best I at least get the schmutties from them.
Try it.
I do, of course, be Tressa, hero pay me. Literally. She just points to them, they have a chance to just like pay her back. I don't know whether it be for like past dues, past sins, or whatever, but she's got a knack for it. She's got a talent. Yuffie, please don't claw my headphones. Yuffie, if you ever destroy these, I can't lie. I'd still love you, but I'd be very upset. I'd be very, very upset spaghetti with you. Oh, hey, there's an ant. An aggressive ant, not just a normal ant.
What to do?
Yeah, nice.
The battle is truly joined. I will cut you down!
Well then. May the sacred flame shine forth.
I don't think we saw that any of those ants' weaknesses, but we just took them the fuck out. As I am around, and Alphins just hit the last stand.
Try again.
Let's, now that we've seen them, it's like, let's skip the pleasantries. The Whistlewood. Alright, and finally now, I can be done with this list. Alright. So now it's all just a matter of each town we visit, just listing out what areas we find and such. Another level 15 one. What are these? North Atlasdam Heights. Sweet. Okay. Get you on my maps and then turn right the fucks around. Hey, good job, Tressa. Okay, we got that shmoney girl. You see, that's why you get us the big bucks. I can't necessarily say we pay you because, well, I mean, whatever you get us, but it also goes into your bank account. But your services are quite appreciated.
What to do?
The battle is truly joined.
Here goes nothing.
Well then. May the sacred flame shine forth.
There was I just satellite beam them down.
My turn now.
Here goes. This calls for service.
The battle.
And here, just it's a little too extra, but let's just show off cross strike.
Watch my blade dance.
Yeah, just 2 big slashes. But still though, that shit hurts.
I grow strong.
Get a full boost with a broken enemy. Beautiful. Ah, that's right. All right. I did forget there was actually, we could reach Atlasdam from this way, so yeah, that would make sense because there is a dungeon we need to go there. Yeah. Here's what we could do. I could go ahead and poke my head in there into Atlasdam and then we run down the path to Rippletide to explore around there.
Have at you.
That's right, alright, that's the weakness on that.
What to do?
Oh yeah, fuckers are persistent and immune. Except the stab. Except the stabbing. That seems pretty effective. Alphin, I think we might be cursed now.
May the sacred flame shine forth. I'll do my best.
Bring it on.
Let's do this. Thank you.
There. And this little piggy went to the sweep zone.
I grow stronger.
Damn, Atlasdam. Really need that long ass of a path? Alright. But here's what we'll do so we don't have to walk down that long ass path again. Let's go from Rippletide to Atlasdam now. And I'll just cover along both paths then. From the south and to the north.
I will battle.
Let's be able to fight these birds.
Do this. I'll do my best. May the sacred flame shine forth.
Here goes nothing.
The battle. I will cut you down.
Joint.
The thrill of the fight.
Ba-da-ba-bow. Oh, I guess that's just nothing. Nothing to worry about there, nothing to seize there.
Flame, protect us.
Here we go.
Here I go. Well then.
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down.
There, straight into the cutting point.
Victory shall be. With each battle, I grow stronger.
Oh, I remember this one. Wait a minute, isn't this the one that's literally like a level fucking 45? Yeah. Undertow Cove. Yeah, the fucking level 45 dungeon. Alright, then what's this? North Rippletide. Sweet. There we go, and that is marked off for us.
Let us fight with honor.
Here we go.
The battle. I will cut you down.
Boom. Say now they just get swept and then deadened.
I grow stronger.
Domination.
Flame, protect us. My turn now. The winds of fortune are howling.
Also, holy shit, Alphen, your HP. I forgot, like, how... I mean, granted, he does have a buff towards it, but I forgot how ludicrous Alphen's HP gets in this game. But I did that.
The battle is truly
But because I wanted to see the funny sex number, but it denied me.
My turn now.
Sweet.
Here we go.
Here I go! Thank you!
Thanks, shoes indeed.
No, you will
Then just go ahead then and get your first turn up.
All right. Ha, try again.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, Alphen. I mean, we didn't really think about those turtles, man. Not only did that turtle, the moment it was born, it had to basically deal with siege warfare against its seagulls
Want a tango?
to even reach adulthood, or even think about reaching adulthood.
How about you?
I mean, it's like, and it's like, you can't say try again. You might as well just be throwing a straw right at it and saying deal with it. Swipe.
The thrill of the fight.
Olberic is just out here sweeping the nation. One burb at a time. Hey, more fortifying nuts. Jam them all down my throat. Hell yeah. My physical attack is gonna be so huge, dude. I'm gonna amputate so fucking good. No, that's... Oh boy. But this is our first introduction to a proper city. There's not many of them in Octopath. I will say they are kind of obnoxious. Mostly because they are typically bigger than most towns. They have broken up into multiple sections and multiple buildings to explore. And it's just under the context of, there's just a lot of NPCs you gotta go through. So with that. And since we basically now at this point almost have a full crew, I can show exactly how I always like to set up. So I rarely ever have Tressa ever in the party when I'm first going through a town because, well, of course, basically it's like I'd rather see what I can steal first before last resort buying it. Since, well, you can't ever beat the price of free. I like dragging Ophelia around because it gets me an idea on who I can just auto-recruit and who I may want to have Primrose take a chance on. And then honestly, Olberic or Hanet just for challenges, just depending on how good my monsters are at the time.
That's right.
Tavern Patrick, there's nothing better than seafood to go with a good drink. Even the brainy scholars will agree with me. That I can agree with. Age 28. Every morning, this fisherman hauls his catch to the castle town of Atlasdam, takes the leftovers to the tavern to have it cooked, and enjoys the fruits of his labor alongside a few drinks. So Emperor Crab, fuck, dude. It's been so long since I've had crab, but I love crab. I mean, I love all seafood. But like, fuck, dude, crab sounds so good.
Hello.
Oh, I see you was taking an interest in me axe. You know, like most of the scrawny weaklings around here. Age 52. An old mercenary who spends most of his day in tavern claims the liquor calms his nerves. So when summoned by his employer, he reports for duty with his staggering steps. Man, that's just a regular old iron axe. I'm gonna steal that shit for free. Empty coin pouch. Hey, look at this. I found this huge egg just laying around. Isn't it amazing? Tell me more. Boy, age 8. Boy. Brimming with curiosity, young boy will go to whatever lengths necessary to sate an interest. Even if it puts him in danger, those reckless tendencies worry those around him. The oftentimes rare and valuable items he brings back from his ventures have earned him the esteem of his friends. Rock egg. Yeah, let me just yoink that.
Oh, yeah.
Girl. I plan on studying hard and becoming a scholar. Of what? Age 10. Childhood friend of the reckless boy by her side, being the older by 2 years, she was entrusted with watching over him. Despite his endless curiosity, oftentimes putting them both in danger, she takes her role seriously and is prepared to face whatever challenges come her way. Aw. How cute. Now what you got for me? Ooh, a large feather. Odds and ends. Take a grape. And I ain't gonna risk it on plum. Ah, yes, a nourishing nut. Hell yeah, man, just get that HP up and up and up.
How fare thee?
You see that library near the palace? It's filled with all sorts of historical books.
And thus,
Libraries aren't for me. My cows are my priority. Bro, what's up with cows? Age 22. The humble rancher who delivers the fresh milk from his cows to his parents every morning. His parents worry for his future, though as he dedicates his entire life to work alone. Ambrosial milk. I would take your milk, sir. Oh, no, you don't. You are too kind.
Hi-ho!
God, this is Atlasdam, the largest city in all the Flatlands.
Hi-ho! Fare thee well then.
It's a city of learning where many scholars come for the purposes of study and research. Ah, it's a group of nerds. It's a city of nerds. Tell me more. Age 38. In charge of defending the castle town, this mercenary turned guard keeps a vigilant eye on those coming in and out of the gates. Once he spots a suspicious figure, he uses whatever means necessary to apprehend them. Brother, I think that's just called harassment. But use defensive posture? Yeah, sure. Yeah, you wouldn't mind relinquishing your guard duty for a bit. Green sister, do you need some help navigating this town? It's free healing grape. Oh, no, I don't need that.
Hello there.
Apothecary. Hey, my fellow apothecary. How you doing, my dudes? Robels is just a ways north from here. Age 33. After the great pestilence in the Riverlands, the apothecary decided to dedicate himself to disease prevention and swift treatment. Now works together with the Royal Academy and Atlasdam to create both medicine and new forms of treatment. Guided with ease. Mental augmentation, I'm good. And there's our next boy. Our last one to boot.
hello?
Just south of here lies the castle town. It's a lively place. Guard 839. Was in charge of protecting the king, this guard suffered a serious leg injury and was since transferred to a calmer post inside the grounds. Though the injury healed long ago, hasn't mentioned it to anyone, and enjoys the serenity of his new post. It's like, nah, I fucks with this. Oh. Well, that ain't suspicious looking at all.
Hello there.
Is the Royal Academy, Atlasdam's pride and joy.
Sure is Reed.
All are welcome to engage in the pursuit of knowledge here. Knowledge. Age 65. Born and raised in Atlasdam, the old widow now visits the place every day in memory of her late husband. Even after she passes, she wishes to be by her husband's side, just like the relief of the king and queen in the Academy's library. Yeah, fine on that. Yeah, I forgot there's like 3 buildings in this place we can go into. Excuse me, coming on by. Yep, nothing to see here. Any NPCs? Anybody you want to talk to? Anyone want to interact with me? Anyone want to acknowledge my existence? Apparently not. Man, you all suck. It's like no one wants to get stolen from around here.
Listen.
Gunsman, Prez's book was stolen from the archives many years ago. Since then, they've kept this place tightly guarded. Huh? A man that just does not want to give me the deets on himself.
How are you doing today?
Mercedes is the Royal Library. Here you'll find many rare and valuable books. Is there a particular tome you are looking for? Not this time, but I'll take a weed. Man, everyone's just packing on them. I said, Tressa, I think you really should just, like, pick people's pockets, honestly. Everyone seems to be packing something.
Hello.
Hello. The palace gate lies just to the north. To the east, you'll find the Royal Academy, where the realm's most promising thinkers receive their education. Age 42. No item or individual that passes through the palace gates escapes this guard's notice. Rumor has it, however, that his dedication is not rooted in any sort of loyalty, but is rather born of the desire to perpetuate and protect his own unscrupulous business of selling trinkets to collectors of royal mementos. Well then, don't mind if I mind myself to all your wares. I'm sure you have nothing to say on that, Mr. Guard. An Atlasdam Palace.
Hello?
This is the Royal Palace of Atlasdam. Leave the palace and head east and you'll find the Royal Academy. Library lies to the west. Age 42. The eldest son in a family that has served the king for generations. Takes pride in his job as a guard and would risk his life to protect the king and his palace. His loyalty has earned him the king's utmost trust. Damn it. Yeah, you're excused on your impertinence or whatever the fuck you said. Anyway, just let me, now we just loot. Take your herbs, take your grapes, take your whatever the hell else I just took. I'm not even looking, I'm just swooping. What do you want? I don't have anything here for you. Honestly, I don't. Age 9. Young boy sneaks to the palace, steal valuables. He sells his spoils to provide a life for himself and has yet to be caught. In actuality, Queen has already noticed, but has turned a blind eye to his actions. Damn, kid, alright. Got some good stuff on you, but you got a tight grip on that, so I might have to perchance purchase some things later.
How'd you do?
And lies the audience chamber. If you would see His Majesty's council, pray proceed. Age 32. Born in the slums of the coastlands, this guard was recognized for his skills and now protects the throne room. Despite holding the same position, he is ridiculed by other guards, simply for his origins, causing tension between the two.
Greetings.
His Majesty possesses a unique understanding of the scholarly pursuits.
Not bad, eh?
He founded the Royal Library and Academy, where nobles and commoners alike can learn freely. Age 36. Son of a prominent family in Atlasdam and one of the guards responsible for protecting the throne room. Rather than earning his post, however, it was granted to him as he has no merits of his own. Nepotism. Don't mind me, just stealing cups. Oh no, that is. There. And that is officially that. So, only other thing I'll do before I forget myself. Head back to Clearbrook, finally go get that old man and guide him to this fucking place. If he were a lot more cooperative, he could have found his way here by now. But also, I'm kind of impressed because he's still just going to be kind of in the same position that we've left him in.
You won't feel a thing.
I'm just here to collect him, an old guy.
This is the beginning.
Hell. I make such weird noises.
How about you?
I make such weird noises and I don't like it.
Let us fight with honor. Victory shall be mine.
Because they're giving me so much shit over time, I am taking that grape as payment. There, and then finally.
Why, hi.
Ah, there we go. Granddad! It's good to see you again, lad. Here's the gift I promised. Dude, like, for fuck's sake. Literally, if you had just let me guide you, like, so much earlier, you could have gotten this so much, whatever. Huzzah! Thanks, Granddad. I'm sorry it took so long. Lost my way and thought I'd never find it again. And now my legs are so weary, I can barely take another step. Are your legs hurting, Granddad? It's what I just fucking said. Because we got a medicine man in the town who can cure just about anything. Is that right, lad? Yeah, I'll pay him a visit then. Then you and me can play, right, Granddad? Aye, that sounds grand. Thanks be to ye, fair traveler. A sweet reunion. Alright then. I'll now remove that off my notes. Head back into Atlasdam. And now let us officially get our last party member in here. So let's see. So who shall I be taking along with me? Well, I definitely think Tressa, since she is technically the lowest level out of everybody. I would maybe swap out Haunted for Olberic right now, but also I do kind of want a variety at this time, given we don't have access to secondary classes yet, so having a variety of weapons would be pretty great. So they will hold off on that. And then yeah, I think we'll replace Ophelia with Cyrus. I think that'll be that. Say girl, sorry, but we're lacking in a lot of staffs at this time. Oh wait, no, that one's technically just here. Oh, we also did get access to more stuff, so mage's staff. Ooh, bit of a steep price, steeper than I'm kind of wanting to go. So they will hold off for now, doing and maybe build up the funds a bit beforehand. Alright. But hello, Cyrus. Yes. I think I know now who stole that tome. Perhaps I should go have a little chat with him, just to make sure we all understand one another. His name is Cyrus, and he is a scholar. This is Atlasdam, nestled in the fertile plains of the Flatlands. It is home to the Royal Academy, where many a scholar studies night and day, to bring the light of knowledge to the royal family and to all the realm. He passes his days in the halls of the great library, devouring tomes to his heart's content. He's a big, handsome nerd. It is in the library where he learns of a grievous theft. I mean, I guess in his world that might as well be a threat. Certain that one of his fellow scholars is the culprit, Cyrus sets out alone to confront the man in his shadowy, subterranean study. He will need wise allies on the path he has chosen. Now that I do have to say, I love Cyrus's design. Character-wise, he's definitely not my favorite, I will say.
And so it was that Atlasdam was founded some 2 centuries ago.
But his fit do be pretty nice.
Indeed, our fair city-state is among the longest standing on the continent of Austera. But there was another city-state with a history as long and proud as our own that came to a tragic ruin only 8 short years ago. Now, who can tell me its name? How about you, Therese?
It's not like you got many options to choose from, bruh.
I think it was...
Now, no need to get all flustered. There's no shame in not knowing an answer, so long as you have a desire to learn.
School would very much tell you otherwise, sir, but please continue.
Look it up.
Yes, Professor.
But also, we unfortunately do be in that age now where teachers do be getting fired over giving students... Sorry, mini rant on actual life. I've been all of a sudden getting a lot of Instagram posts and all that of like stories of teachers getting fired because they give kids zeros for not turning in any assignments, and apparently schools are trying to have a policy or something where it's like, at the bare minimum, kids have to score like at least a 50 or 40. We are so cooked, bro. We are so cooked if this is the standard we are working for right now. Anyway, small rant over.
Let's see. I believe it was Hornburg.
That is correct.
Hey!
Hornburg was ruled over by a royal family, said to be descended from priests of an ancient and long-forgotten religion.
Oh.
On the other hand, our fair Atlasdam was founded by one of the original clans that inhabited the Flatlands. Who can tell me how many clans lived in the Flatlands at the time? Your Highness?
The histories have it that 8 clans did live in the Flatlands in those days.
Correct you are, Your Highness. It was a time of great strife here in the Flatlands as the 8 clans waged a long and bitter war. Change would come when the armies of Grandport invaded these lands some 2 centuries ago.
Man, this is such an interesting... Ugh, thought that shit.
At the time, the rulers of Grandport sought to exert their influence over territories inland.
I have no clue how that's going to pick up on mic, but I'm curious to watch the recording on that.
To put aside their differences and unite against their common foe. Oh, but look at the time. We'll pick up where we left off next time.
Well, I mean, at least give
Don't forget
Cyrus
to read
this.
chapters 3 and 4 before our next lecture.
Dude at least seems to
Prepare
love
ask
what he does in
questions on
life,
any of the
so...
material within.
Yes, Professor.
Because I will tell you, I have had some teachers in my time that seem like they could give less of a fuck about teaching, and I will tell you, that ruins... That already makes like a class, especially if it's not even related to your major, already insufferable to get through, and it's like, it just tanks the shit out of any morale to do good. But I also did totally go to school during COVID era, so that did not help either.
Lecture, Professor Albright.
Hello?
Hello. Ah, Professor Albright. Mercedes from the Royal Library came by with a message for you. Seems today is your lucky day. You've been granted permission to enter the Special Archives.
Splendid.
Finally, I can begin my research. The library is just outside the palace. I'd best been encased. Yeah, but here, like, just to show. Let this fucking man. Let this dude. Let this pompous bitch. Let this fucking nerd. Oh, Tressa is so good. I love his outfit. Well, the black, purple, and gold. It all just looks so good. He looks just straight out of Expedition 33, kind of, with that color scheme. Oh.
Professor Albright.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank heavens you're still here. I thought I had missed you.
Your Highness.
What can I do for you, Your Highness?
The truth of the matter
If you can spare time, I had a question about something we learned today.
But of course.
Your Highness, it would be my pleasure to answer anything. After all, my role as your tutor is as important to me as of my research. Unfortunately, I cannot spare much time. Is the question a quick one?
Indeed.
Yes, Professor, it will not take long. I was just wondering about the ancient religion of Hornburg. Bertel, what did they worship?
Very astute of you.
A very astute question, Your Highness. However, I fear that nearly all the texts detailing the nature of the religion were burned and lost when Hornburg fell. You see, a shame that.
The truth is...
I do, however, have a theory of my own. I believe that the royal family of Hornburg were guardians of an ancient power. I mean, it'd be a pretty good Pokemon move. Mind you, this is not idle speculation. My theory is based on the fact that... Let's continue the discussion another time. My apologies for keeping you, Professor.
With pleasure.
No need for apologies. It would be my pleasure, Your Highness. That such questions occur to you is a sign of a sharp and curious mind.
Why, thank you.
Your lectures on the history of the realm are most fascinating to me. For if I do not learn of our past, how can I hope to lead my people to a bright future?
Indeed.
A most admirable philosophy, Your Highness. People of this land are truly fortunate to be led by one of such wisdom and kindness. As I am truly fortunate to have the opportunity to serve in some small way. You are far too kind, Professor Olberic. I am proud to be your student.
Ah.
Oh dear, I'm running late.
Good day.
Pray, do not forget your assignment, Your Highness.
Farewell.
Of course, Professor.
Ah, Therese.
Ah, hello there, Therese.
Yes? Do you have a question for me?
Did you have a question for me as well?
No.
I mean, no. Good day, Professor. Open and she's moving. That was, well, alas, it's time for us to go to the libraries. Voila.
It's me, Cyrus.
But, yes, it is me, Cyrus. Good day, Mercedes. Cyrus Albright here to browse the special archives. Oh, Professor Albright, you're looking quite eager today. When I heard that an original copy of the Church of the Flame, a complete history, had been donated to our archives, I simply had to be the first to see it.
I see.
You're more on top of our collection than I am. Just sign here.
With pleasure.
Is something amiss?
Actually,
For someone known as the most brilliant mind in the Royal Academy. When you talk about books, you're as giddy as a schoolboy. Haha, when you put it that way, yes. Much as a child is fascinated by a new toy. I am titillated by the prospect of acquiring new knowledge.
I see.
Right, the expression on your face says it all. Anyway, everything seems to be in order. Enjoy your quest for knowledge, Professor.
Many thanks.
My dear, I most certainly will. Man, for a special archive, can you not like just put in like 1 or 2 extra lights down here? How odd. Home is nowhere to be found. Did someone return it to the wrong shelf? Not here either.
An interesting dilemma.
These archives are strictly guarded and curated. Wherever could it have gone?
Professor Albright!
The headmaster would see you at once. Of all the times to... Oh well, might I ask you a favor? What might that be?
The truth is...
The tome I mentioned before seems to have gone missing. Could you locate it for me?
I see.
Missing? Huh. I'll begin looking at once, Professor.
Many thanks.
My dear. How odd.
Cyrus Albright, by your request, sir.
Do enter.
This man is already like the most evil presence, and I haven't even like seen him, and we just been here for a door. Also, his name is Yvonne, which really, it's like if we want to go into FF10, really it's not that far off from Yevon. So like, I automatically don't trust him. Anything he has to say or do. Or how he smells.
My apologies for summoning you on such short notice.
Bro, even as like Red Satan eyes, it's like they want to make him as evil looking as possible.
How might I be of assistance, Headmaster?
That treatise on arcane studies you published. What in the gods' names were you thinking?
Oh.
Sir? I do believe I made my hypothesis perfectly clear.
I'm not talking about your hypothesis. You went out of your way to cite one of the texts in our special archives.
Oh.
The knowledge housed in those tomes is the Royal Academy's greatest treasure. It is not to be divulged to the public at your whim. Laying it bare in one of your silly papers is out of the question.
But sir, literally cite your
I am
sources.
fully aware of the value of those tomes, Headmaster. It is for that very reason I would share the knowledge with my peers.
You are to share nothing. That wisdom is for the Academy and the Academy alone.
Damn. He really realized that's forbidden knowledge.
But that goes against everything.
Enough, Cyrus!
Even my best argument is sure to fall on deaf ears. The Headmaster sees knowledge as a medal or precious stone, something to be appreciated by its rightful owner alone. Knowledge is power, and power is to be hoarded. An unfortunate attitude, indeed.
Indeed, indubitably.
My sincere apologies, Headmaster. It won't happen again. Is there anything else you need of me?
That is all. You may go. Wait. There was one last thing.
Oh.
sir?
I heard the Special Archives will be closing early today. If you have research to do there, I would do so quickly.
Good gods. It's as if he enjoys watching me suffer.
Cyrus, I think her boss kind of sucks.
Thank you for your concern, Headmaster. In that case, I'll be on my way.
I mean, Cyrus, all due respect, I think we should start citing some things to report an HR violation.
Enter.
Excuse me.
Headmaster? Oh, Therese?
What's the matter?
Yes. What is it, Therese? It's about Professor Olberic, sir. Oh. Am I getting an HR report? And those bad shit happened to me, and all I want to do is just look at some cool books. What the fuck?
Can I help you?
Ah, Professor Olberic.
A moment of your time.
Did you have any luck finding the tome?
My apologies.
I'm afraid not.
Say it is not so.
Well, this is most unfortunate. One might conclude that it had been stolen.
Actually,
Professor, taking books out from these archives is strictly forbidden. And as you know, the keys to the vault are entrusted to only a select few. But honestly, it'd be easier to steal a crown off the king's head.
Aho!
An impregnable vault. A disappearing tome. It would seem we have quite the mystery on our hands. And the mysteries of the world are meant to be solved. Or, so the scholar in me says. Would you not agree? If it had been stolen, I would say it's a job for the city guard. But I can see you won't let it go until you've cracked the case, as it were.
Indeed.
Ahaha, you could say that indeed. But I just can't seem to break. Once a puzzle is placed before me, I simply cannot rest until I've worked out a solution.
I see.
Well, far be it from me to stand in your way. Must be tough being a genius.
Leave it to me.
I'll not deny it. Worry not, Tome will be back on the shelf before you can bat an eyelash.
Take care.
Right. Thanks. Best of luck in your search.
Time to do some research.
And the game is afoot. Now, where to begin my search? I suppose I should inquire with Mercedes as to where the keys to the library are stored. Guard at the front door would know who has been frequenting the library lately, as might my fellow scholars. Then mayhap I should pay the headmaster a visit as well. Yep. So this is Cyrus's ability, Scrutinize. So, typically how this will look is we're gonna get freebies given we're in the town for Cyrus, but Cyrus basically has Alphen's ability where he can get info on people and learn special things. The thing with Cyrus is that his is chance-based. So when you scrutinize, you'll get a prompt that says like, hey, do you want to attempt this? You will have X percentage to succeed in this. So, and failure to scrutinize, you will then suffer reputation loss, basically. It's kind of funny how Alphen's the one that has the one where it's just guaranteed as long as you're a certain level, and Cyrus is actually the one where you can fail and such, but yeah. The guardsman, age 41. Testimony, of course I've got a key to the archives. And no, I wasn't sleeping. I was opening my eyes is all. But even if I was sleeping, what would it matter? What kind of fool would bother stealing a worthless tome anyway? He has key, yes. Yet he knows little of the true value of the books he guards.
Are you alright?
Is there a character case yet, Professor Olberic? Let's see now. 21? Testimony, only Headmaster Yvonne and the guards stationed outside should have a key to the library archives. Most intriguing. Only the Headmaster and the guard possess keys to the special archives. Oh, Cyrus, I'll trust you not to interrupt my research. Let's see now. Russell, age 30. Testimony, key to the archives? I haven't got that. But I'm not surprised someone stole a tome, considering what they are worth. I'm gambling depths myself, so I understand the temptation. Most intriguing. Knows the value of the tomes and is burdened with debt to boot. But let us go talk with our headmasters. What is it this time, Cyrus? Let me do a scrutinize. Let's see now. Headmaster Yvonne, age 58. This money, you know full well I have a key to the special archives, and that I would never be so foolish as to let it fall into the wrong hands. In any event, I have had no reason to peruse those tomes in quite some time. He has a key, this is true, but the dust gathered upon it suggests it has not been used lately.
Splendid!
That should be all the information I need to solve the case. Who possesses a key to archives? The headmaster and the guard.
But of course!
Although another fails if you just get it wrong, I'll be like, no, that's not right. Of course, it all makes sense now. There are only two keys to the archives, one belonging to the headmaster and one to the guardsman. Whose key was used to unlock the archives? That would be the guards. Headmaster's key is safely locked away in his office. Furthermore, he hasn't visited the archives today. On the other hand, the guard has been acting suspiciously of late, and sleeping while on active duty.
Oh.
It would be all too easy a task to let the key off his person. So is it possible that the guard is our man?
No.
No, he would have no motive. Culper must be someone who understands the true value of the tome. Which is to say, one of my colleagues. And most likely, one who has accrued a frightful gambling debt.
Which means that...
Put it all together, and our villain is... a Russell.
Yes.
Indubitably, that shifty scholar Russell. Yes, I dare say my logic is foolproof.
Shall we begin?
Now all that remains is to find our man and make him confess to the crime. Word has it he's been doing his research underground these days. Hey, that fucking hole?
Now then.
I think it's time I did some field work of my own. And so I've taken upon myself to investigate this suspicious scholar. Interested in coming along, are you? Seems you have quite the curious streak yourself. But of course, mysteries exist only to be solved. After all, it is of utmost importance to remember that. Ah, but there I go again. Don't let me talk your ear off, but I will be glad for your help. Let's get right to business then. No doubt we'll find Russell in his laboratory down below. And Cyrus joined the party, and that is officially everyone in the Octopath Traveler crew. Get you to circle it. Then a traditional dancer garb. Powering earring, and then boom. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so let's talk Cyrus real quick to kind of get down kind of my issue with scholars in this game. They definitely made scholars a lot more interesting in the sequel, as scholars in this game are really boring. So scholars, you realistically have only 3 options you can do, realistically. You can cast magic and hit every enemy 1 time. You can analyze to reveal weaknesses and HP. Or you can hit enemies with an element 2 times. Yeah. They definitely, in Octopath Traveler 2, they played around with the idea a lot more of getting more, like, cooler exclusive moves to Scholar, but as it stands, Scholars in this game are kind of just, I mean, they're helpful and they're really nice, and having the multi-target, like, by default is really great. But it's really boring by the fact of you can hit them all 1 time, or you can hit them all 2 times, and such. So, alas. Yeah, in Octopath Traveler 2, it's like they would do things where it's like you had a magical bolt blast where you could like, you'd hit with like random spell charges. You have a thing where you could focus in your spells to do better damage and such. It was just a million times more interesting than what's just given here. But now, with that being said though, Cyrus himself is nobody to sneeze at, pretty much. Because Cyrus has one really, really helpful ability that is downright, like, makes your life way easier. If you have Cyrus in your party, he studies foe, which meaning pretty much he reveals a weakness on one of the enemies, and that goes for boss fights as well, where he'll reveal one of them. This is so great and so helpful for just finding out and experiment and not having to experiment near as much.
Here we go.
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down.
Boom. Yep, like I said, so pretty much all Cyrus's abilities does exclusively target one foe, or all the foes, excuse me. And basically, scholars get the 3 elements: fire, ice, and lightning. So, yeah, basically. Nice, nice.
Bring it on. This calls for
Yeah, Cyrus, that's how I handle things. Bless that, man. It sucks so bad because Study Foe is such a helpful skill for exploring brand new areas that the moment you have to take Cyrus out of the party or want to take him out of the party, you immediately start missing that skill for how helpful it is.
Open for business.
Bring it on.
Here I go.
Now that being said, though, I do love the look of Cyrus's magic skills. A lot of them do look really, really cool, like burning up the arena and thunder shocking and all that.
I will cut you down!
What is the logical course of
Here I go!
Man's out here saying, like, what's the logical course of action? I'll tell you what is a fucking bonk.
Bring it!
Like so.
Ha! Try again.
Yeah, but it's why, like, in this game, I actually really like setting up Cyrus as either a dancer or thief character in this. Because I like having him as not only my elementalist, but also a debuffer or buffer for the party. Also because, can't lie, dude actually kind of rocks the dancing costume quite a bit.
Want a tango, huh? Here goes nothing.
Also, I'm really sorry. I'm trying to get a little more energized, but it is really fucking late now. It is way, way later than I should be. And I have been staying up a lot this week. Definitely for no particularly good reason. It's just this week. I for some reason I've just been staying up like way, way later than I need to be.
I will cut you down!
So I'm trying to act all pumped up for cutscenes and such, but I can't lie. After we're finished with Cyrus tonight, I might just call it.
Smite them down. Here goes nothing. Ha! Try again.
Oh, so I'll say, hold on a minute. There's a path down here.
Time to teach you a lesson. Bring it on.
Now then, out of my way!
What to do? Thank you!
Now.
Good job, Cyrus. Beat that skeleton with a stick.
Out of my way! With each battle, I grow stronger.
Wind attire. Speed 22. I bet you wear that, Tressa. You benefit quite a bit in battle having a good, decent speed.
Want a tango, huh?
Keep like hearing that, I think like Alpha's saying want a tango. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, Alpha, what the fuck?
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down!
What to do? Thank you!
Damn it, Tressa.
All right.
Whatever. Alas, it's time it's time for them to go.
Ha! Try again.
I've done my research on you.
Victory shall be mine. I will cut you down.
Let's do this! You got more than you bargained for.
Alright. Then good. Alright, Cyrus can get now analyze. Evasive maneuvers. Wait, are you the one? Yes, Cyrus is the one that reduces random encounter chance. I usually don't tend to equip that until I am backtracking through old areas, but yeah, that technique is really, really helpful. Alright. And then Olberic, you're good. And sweet. Hello, Russells. I'm here to rustle your jimmies. Get him card though. He's got a swanky ass little setup down here.
What?
Professor Olberic? Are you always in the habit of barging into your peers' office while they're working? Dude, your office is a cave. There's like skeletons and shit down here.
Excuse me.
My apologies. I would have knocked, but I didn't see a door.
A moment of your time.
Apropos of nothing, mayhap you've heard that a certain tome was stolen from the archives. I haven't the faintest clue what you're talking about.
Come now.
Come now, Russell. Playing dumb is just going to drag this out for the both of us. So let's cut straight to the heart of the matter. You're a thief, and I can prove it. What the hell's you can? My plan was foolproof. Unfortunately for you, at precisely the moment you were trying to sneak back with the key, your friend the guardsman was just waking from his little slumber. But that's impossible. He was asleep, I'm positively... Good job, idiot.
Oh.
Keeping up our friends' somnolence, are we, old chum? It was a slip of the tongue, I tell you. I know nothing about this goddamn book.
Is that so?
Figured you'd say as much. Then perhaps you'd care to accompany me to the academy. Prove your innocence, of course. Damn it all to hell. It was the perfect plan. If not for your bloody meddling, I could have had it all. Well, alright. And now it's time to kill you.
Listen to reason. Bring it on.
Boom. Alright, well, let's go ahead and hit a last stand. Alright, they are weak to axes back there. Sweet. And a little slash. Alright, he's at least weak to swords.
What to do?
I'm gonna trade Tempest. Okay, you're weak to wind.
Interesting dilemma.
Those are where y'all literally called Water Wisp. Okay.
Oh, flames, rage strong.
Here we go.
Let's do this!
let's see here. What I'm gonna do is I donate DP to Cyrus, and Cyrus can just go ahead and use 2 as analyze to see our friend Russell here's HP and weaknesses. All right, 5750.
Victory shall be mine.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do believe to keep seeing the HP though, you would need to keep analyzing. So, which is kind of a don't care too much for that, but alas. Sweet. All right.
The battle I play is unbending.
Boom. Get that good damage in. Here, and then Tressa, donate 2 BPs to Alphen, and Alphen, I want to go ahead and poison this guy. Ow.
Here goes nothing. Let's get down to work.
There, go ahead and poison Russell. So now he's got 8 on him.
Now, what next?
Here we go.
Guess then as well, dude, how about in the HP department, what I could do is just these are healing mist, and that gets everyone back up to snuff. Because the only one that's really going to be suffering and at risk here is Cyrus with his relatively low HP.
Victory shall be mine.
Yeah, let's say here, Olberic just hit our little slash. That should kill it. Good. Throw the book at him!
Let's do this!
There. Over there. This. Honestly, too bad, all things considered. Here with Tressa, I'm gonna donate 2 VPs, so Olberic's got that on hand. Oh, that say now he literally threw the book at me. Oh no.
Now, what next?
Okay, yeah, we should be able to break him, but
Here we go.
before he should be able to do anything. That's because even Alphen can contribute to this by icicling him.
The battle is truly joined. I think
Yeah,
not.
there. I'll defend this.
Have at you.
Boom. Olberic's got him broken.
Course of action.
Cyrus, I mean, you just tack on a little extra damage. Yeah, unfortunately, Cyrus, while he can cover pretty decent weaknesses, his overall attack power is pretty bad. Unless you do a lot of single focus target spells, but even then, it's okay. He's definitely more here for support angle and kind of like covering weaknesses and multi-targeting. Let's say here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna defend Tressa. She gets there. Alphen, I don't think is gonna be able to kill on this amputation, but we'll see. Yeah, I figured.
My turn now. Thank you.
But Olberic, by chance, should be able to get the kill on him.
Oh, ice, pierce them through.
Have at you. My blade is unbending.
As we do got a crush streak, like so.
With each battle, I grow stronger.
And I got my jams and my ice stones, and that is our last chapter 1. I swear, I never meant to. I just needed the money.
Just so.
That tome would fetch a small fortune, this is true. And yet, did you not for a moment consider the consequences?
Say it is not so.
In stealing that tome, you would steal from our students something more valuable than all the realm's riches. A grave crime no matter who would perpetrate it, but all the more unforgivable when committed by one who calls himself a scholar. Be robbing them of that knowledge.
Thank you.
Well, I'll be. You actually did crack the case of the stolen book.
Indeed.
That I did, and yet I fear this may not be the only volume our friend had purloined. Russell has already confessed to the full extent of his crimes, revealed the names of his business associates. We need only track down the books and purchase them back. I'll speak to the guards and see that we redouble security of the archives. What's this? So this is another book still missing. That scoundrel of a scholar steal this one as well.
Actually...
Ah, from the far reaches of hell. Alright. No, I can assure you that he did not. It's been missing for some 15 years now. Russell's aggressive borrowing only extends some 2 years back. I see, so this volume was lost or stolen long before that.
Yes.
Right, as always, Professor. Pray tell me more about From the Far Reaches of Hell. According to our records, it would seem to be a compendium of ancient rites and long-lost magics.
Actually...
If I'm not mistaken, it was the single oldest volume housed within our archives. Needless to say, it was a tremendous loss.
Most intriguing.
Oh ho, yet another mystery, it would seem. Professor Albright, the headmaster would speak with you at once.
Is Autumnus?
Again? What could it be this time? Perhaps he plans to commend you for your role in apprehending the library thief. I don't think that's on his payroll. I have no interest in accolades, but if he insists, Cyrus, I think we both know, it certainly ain't. The man's truly not that generous.
I've brought Professor Albright, as asked, sir.
Good. Enter.
What is up, headmaster?
Thank you, Lucia.
Yes, headmaster. What can I do for you?
Uh-oh. He's clearing his voice.
Something tells me he's not about to offer a commendation.
Professor Albright, a most troubling report has reached my ears.
Oh.
A report, sir?
An anonymous source claims that you have abused your prestigious position to enter into an illicit relationship with Her Highness the Princess.
Bruh.
Oh.
Bruh. Therese, what the fuck?
And you believe this report?
This is so. This is so fun. I'm not trying to make comments on like world events or like anything like that. Basically, it's so sad how actually kind of realistic this is, though. Unfortunately.
If it is untrue, then say so.
Why, it is unfounded, unsubstantiated, balderdash of the highest order.
Balderdash of the highest order.
I would like to take your words at face value, Professor, but I fear the situation is not so simple.
Uh-huh.
A rumor regarding the royal family, even an unsubstantiated one such as this, is sure to spread quickly. If we do not take swift action, Princess Mary's good name could be forever sullied. That is something that simply cannot be allowed to happen. Surely you understand.
So I'm the one that's just getting tossed aside.
Do with me, sir?
It is not an easy decision to make. Dismissing you outright would be tantamount to an admission of guilt.
If I may be so bold, Headmaster, what about a sabbatical? Professor Olberic has put on extended leave, while official accounts state that he's doing fieldwork in a distant land.
What say you, Cyrus? This way, both the Academy's reputation and your own will remain intact.
Ah, fucking hell, Therese.
My reputation?
Do we have a problem, Professor?
Not at all, Headmaster. On the contrary, this might prove the perfect opportunity.
Oh?
Opportunity? For what?
As a matter of fact, there is a matter which has piqued my interest of late. I was just wondering when I might find the time to do a bit of research in the field. I think I will set forth on a journey. In search of an ancient tome that disappeared 15 years ago.
Well, fair enough. Gonna ask for, weirdly enough, a better opportunity.
To share what I have learned with my peers and the public, there is little point in continuing my research here.
Is that so? Do tell, Professor. What is it that you intend to investigate?
As regards a certain tome. Now, if you will forgive me, I must begin packing for my journey.
I'm going on an adventure.
Good day to you, Headmaster.
An enigma as ever, that one.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Therese, what the fuck?
Professor!
Like, actually, what the fuck is wrong with
What
you?
is it?
I heard that you were leaving the academy.
Then you heard true.
Professor, I'm so sorry.
I see. So you were the source of the rumor.
You knew?
Not until just this moment, when you apologized. And yet, I cannot fathom your motive. Why would you tell such a terrible lie?
You're always helping Her Highness, answering her every question.
Yeah, it's called being an educator.
I just wanted you to pay more attention to me.
There's literally 2 of y'all in class. Like, just fucking hell.
And that's why you went to the headmaster.
Yes, but I just wanted to get you in a little trouble.
Yeah, I just want to get you in a little trouble. That's why I made up a whole, like, rumor that could get, like, some people executed or, like, exiled from a whole ass country.
I didn't think they would. I am so sorry, Professor. Can you ever forgive me?
Or nation, or whatever, however the hell they define where these lands are.
Worry not, my dear. It just so happens that I was looking for a good excuse to go on a journey.
I'm gonna go look for basically what seems like it's gonna be the Necronomicon.
You were?
You know, just typical field study stuff.
For some time now, I've wanted to travel the realm and see what can be learned beyond these halls.
I mean, at least Cyrus is a good sport about it all.
I dare say the timing couldn't have been better. You see, there's a certain matter I simply can't wait to investigate. So fret not, my girl. If for anything, you've done me a favor. Besides, I am not entirely without fault in the matter.
I mean, no, you actually literally did nothing wrong, like, bruh.
Indeed, I have not been as attentive to you as I should. Had I realized your true intention sooner, I would not be in this position.
Professor, whatever do you...
If only I had realized how devoted you were to your studies, my dear girl.
My studies?
I have always striven to treat all my students equally. And yet, Her Highness is always eager to ask questions, and I was all too eager to answer them. In doing so, I may have given the impression that I favored her above you and others. This was not my intention, but I am at fault all the same. Yes. If only I had seen you for the ardent and devoted young scholar that you are.
Now she's even like, bruh. I mean, I know I fucked up, but like, bruh.
Professor... Perhaps you're not quite as sharp as I thought you were.
Yes?
He's like, huh?
Never mind.
Listen, Cyrus might not be like one of my personal like favorites from this characters from this game, but I do fucks with some of this like cutscene, the dialogue when you have with others. I don't know, I'm a big fan of characters that are come off as complete weirdos.
I should be off. Pray do not shirk your studies, my girl.
But like the world around them treats them like, dude, what is like actually up with you?
Yes, Professor. Will I ever see you again?
After my small JRPG journey, yes.
I do not see why not, provided we both still live.
It's southeast out of town. Time to go find us a wicked as hell book.
I must find out all I can about From the Far Reaches of Hell. My erstwhile colleague, Det, knows more about arcane studies than
Oh, Det!
Last I heard, she sojourned in Quarry Quest. I should begin my journey there.
Quarry Crest. Sounds interesting. Sounds like a boulder fallish location. Oh. And who is that mysterious figure? And so Cyrus left the academy behind, in search of the lost tome from the far reaches of hell. What dark secrets might its pages hold? Only the gods know. In this case, it seems almost quite literally. Alright. So, what we're going to do is I'm going to check out the side quest in Atlasdam, and then maybe we'll see what we can do and then call a part after that. Now that being said, of course, we got new NPCs, so let's swap out my usuals. And here's the thing, I really don't know how we're going to use Cyrus, given Alphen's always going to be leveling up, and we're going to usually have a pretty good chance of, you know, inquiring with people without having to scrutinize. You better repay me what I'm due. Your debts are only going to keep growing at this rate. Your parents must be weeping in the afterlife to see you like this, Professor. Spineless weakling, good for nothing but some cracking open books. Shifty moneylender, age 31. Miserable moneylender who looks for easy prey. Once he discovers his chosen target's weakness, he exploits it for a quick profit. Having never succeeded in his studies, now holds a personal grudge against anyone who looks the least bit intelligent.
Good day.
I'm a teacher at the Royal Academy. You may call me Horatio. But I'm afraid that I'm being hounded by nasty, vicious moneylenders. I paid all my parents' debt, but the interest, they always claim that I haven't paid all of the interest. Age 28, kind-hearted, albeit inexperienced professor at the Royal Academy, folds easily under pressure. Deep down, he's a passionate individual with a dream he wishes to see come true.
Good day to you.
That old chapter was once in the service of the Highborn family. There's a notebook he took from Highborn house. It's his prized possession, they say. Calm woman, age 26. Mild-mannered woman who treats everyone with such kindness that some men have grown infatuated with her. She's completely unaware that these admirers have misinterpreted her actions, even fought amongst themselves over her supposed affections. For the most part, other women pity her lot and think the men utter fools. Erstwhile retainer. I once served in the household of a noble family. Small home for one feels terribly small and cramped in comparison. Age 52. My master was generous enough to bequeath to me an invaluable inheritance. Memories of a loving family, placed with a noble legacy, and a symbol in my service. I've hidden it for safekeeping and record the location in my journal. Well, I've just scooped that up.
Good day.
Camera challenging and beating him down is the correct response in this. Spirit girl, I like when the bard tells us new ballads. We always heard one about the legendary knight Sokrath. How valiant and noble he was. Age 8. When happy, she jumps in the air for joy. When sad, she slumps to the ground in dismay. Her sole dream is to become the realm's greatest actress. Though her friends sing her praises, the greater world knows nothing of her talents. Still, her talents are undeniable. If given the opportunity, she will seize it and never look back.
Greetings to ye.
Campbell, a culinarian. Should I tell you a secret? Truth is, I've been asked to cook for the king himself. I do not lack for confidence in my skills. Alas, I can't seem to get my hands on the ingredients I need most. I want only the best: milk, crab, and eggs. Well, it's funny you say that. Capable culinarian, age 28. By a chef in Atlasdam, when he worked at the palace, his cooking could please even the pickiest eater of the royal family. Now, in pursuit of making the finest food, he is very particular about his ingredients, but has difficulty finding them. And there it goes. Oh, thank you. At last I can cook a meal truly fit for a king. Behold my newest specialty, crimson crab pie. Oh, what a scrumptious aroma. Might I have a taste? Wait, I know you. You're famed throughout the realm for your discerning palate. Why, it would be my pleasure. Nom nom. Why, this is absolutely delicious. Simply sublime. The rich and savory taste of the crab melds perfectly with a thick, buttery pie crust. It's wonderful piping hot, but I have no doubt it would be just as tasty served cold as well. But of course, after all, there's no guarantee the pie won't cool by the time it reaches the king's table. I can see you've thought this through. This is a dish I'd love to share with my fellow fine dining aficionados. Why, it would be an honor. And it's got a healing grape. You's mother. Since he was a wee tot, my son's dreamed to travel in the world and serve as a knight. Says he don't want to be a knight himself, just a squire. It's a rum notion for a lad to get into his head, but truth be told, it's not fit for anything else, that I can tell. Age 48, quite possibly the most spirited woman in town. Gregarious and assertive, townsfolk see her as a leader. Her somewhat quiet son, however, tends to follow the pack, much to his mother's dismay. Obstinate merchant. Milo's tips are never wrong, and that's the God's truth. Last batch of wares he told me about, I sold in a single morning. Milo says he has a business opportunity, then I listen. Age 34. Merchant spends a disproportionate amount of time loitering near Milo in the hopes of obtaining profitable information. Tries to do so by deliberately bumping into him and striking up conversations about nothing in particular. Crest-bearing drunk. So piece of sparkle, this crest won't even buy me a rubber drink round here. What? You didn't mean anything? Useless thing. Sure, it meant I was part of something once. What does that mean? Nothing. Brotherhood don't fill your belly. Age 38. Terrible drunk who's become incredibly violent with deep in his cups. For a mercenary, he knows all too well how to hurt a man, and his rampages have led him to be cast out from many a tavern. His sole prized possession is a small gold medal. Poison.
Hello.
Dan. I saw a new model windmill, not to boast, but it's far more efficient than the ones we already have. Alas, for some reason, nobody's willing to give it a try. Could save these people a fortune, but everyone's stuck in their old ways. If only I could find my first customer. I'm sure my luck would change. Dan, age 31, a man of the frost, intended to design a new kind of windmill. For a time, he was apprenticed to an inventor while pursuing his studies, specializing in improving upon established designs, making them cheaper to produce or more efficient to operate. Okay, I'm gonna make note of you, Dan.
Hello there.
Alright. Now, anyone new, folks?
Greetings.
Enthusiastic youth. Ever since I read a book about knights, I've dreamt of becoming a noble knight squire. For I love knights, don't you? Their fancy armor and jaunty plumes atop their heads. All I need to do now is find one in need of a squire. Age 21. Young man who wants more than anything to help others. Proud of how his father supports public figures from the shadows, he tries to live up to his example. If they follow in his footsteps, no one will ever know how instrumental he is to the success of others. Merchant. Say Russell turned himself into the guards and confessed his crime. Age 28. Musman and purveyor to the royal family who takes great pride in his goods. Whether his customer be common or a king, refuses to sell something unless he deems the buyer worthy of it. Yoink, yoink, and yoink.
Greetings.
Passion Reader. This tome, The Ancient Capitals, contains a record of the ancient city of gold. Look, do you see? An entire city where everything is made of gold. I wish there were more details about it, but it's only the briefest mention. Avid reader, passionate reader, age 23. An avid reader who spends most of her waking hours in the Royal Library. She would rather read than eat, and wants to go to sleep for 3 days. 3 days! Damn. Too absorbed in a good book, she claims to have inherited her love of literature from her late mother. Up. Let's see if anyone new has come to the schools that I can interact with. Nope.
Hello.
Not all Milo. You're interested in training? Cause I have an opportunity you might call golden. Want to hear it? Of course you do, matey. Of course you do. Note all Milo, age 36, a well-informed man with an uncanny knack for foretelling the future. With his vast wealth of knowledge, he has consistently managed to predict market trends. Word of his talents must have reached the ears of Colzion family, which has taken an interest in him. The Jalapeno. Also, let me remember to make note of that guy. Guy who wants to be a squire to somebody. Now discover another ancient ode, recounting the exploits of a knight's most sturdy. Still work on my delivery, but would you care to hear it? Ahem. Handsome minstrel, age 23, young troubadour who has only just embarked on his journey to become famous. As his own poetry is still lacking, he spends most of his day wandering around and studying the works of the masters. Even when he's simply practicing singing another song, people flock to him, for his voice is beyond compare. Song of Sokrath. Pretty sure we've heard of somebody that wants to know more about Sokrath. Or that we've at least heard the name brought up.
What ho?
Arts lover. I collect great works of art.
What ho?
I collect great works of art, and this particular artist has been a favorite of mine lately. The only trouble I have is that this artist is quite particular and refuses to paint anything but landscapes. Still, I wish I could find more of his work. If only I could track down more examples. A lover, age 40, with a passion for painting, this aristocrat spends his time and money collecting art pieces from painters in every region. Eventually, he plans on opening a museum to show the world the magnificence of all the artworks he has amassed. Alright, well, gotcha. Okay, so that's 3 side quests that I'm not too sure about. So, as a debt collector, we either beat the shit out of him or there's something else we need to do. But he's a side quest that I remember just if I beat him up, nothing happens. So. Blast. Alright. So here. What I'm gonna do. Art lover. Well, there we go. Let me just go through my notes once more, just make sure I got everything. Okay. Yeah. Alright. But that is the end of a session today. Alright. Once again, I'm really sorry about like the late starts to these guys. I just do not know what the fuck's been going on this week of just forces of nature prevented me from starting on time and everything. But tomorrow, later today, I'll be streaming actually Beholder Conductor and playing that for the first time. I haven't touched any of the Beholder games, so I'm very excited. And then tomorrow we'll play more Tales of Xillia, but I'm sorry, coming us says with more Octopath trailer. Thank you all very much for watching or staying around. I'm tired as fuck. Peace out. Bye.